celebrate, let us wholeheartedly embrace the spirit of collaboration, learning and growth. Wishing you all an inspiring and enriching experience ahead. Today we have with us our Honorable Chairperson, Ms. Major Arun Kumar, DGM of Punjab Zone, Mr. Shivnath, along with our R&D Head, Nankishore Sir, our College Dean, Mr. Vikas, Coordinator of High School, Mr. Sahil, Shafi Sir from the Soft Skills Departments, and all the principals from Punjab Zone. A hearty welcome to you all to the second edition of the Model United Nations happening at Punjab Zone. Let us bring some energy with a huge round of applause, everyone. Today we also have our academic deans from all the branches and our teachers and soft skills trainers. We request Nankishore Sir and Vikas Sir to also please join for the honors. We would also like to give a floral welcome to our DGM, Mr. Shivnath. Thank you so much, sir, for joining our event. Also, a floral welcome for our College Dean, Mr. Vikas. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. We request everyone to take this.
R&D High School. Welcome to Vikas Sir, College Coding. Welcome to Sahil Sir, Zonal Coordinator, High School. I extend my heartiest welcome to Soft Skill Department, Shafi Sir, Juhi Ma'am, and the delegates from different branches of Narayana. The platform which is given to you, we are not here to debate on anything, but it is sharing of our knowledge, sharing of information, sharing of values. So I expect when we move out of the room, we will have some information, some updates, and I expect that it will be a great knowledge sharing session of everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful wishes and a great start of the day. Now,
knowledge over ignorance, lightness and hope over despair. Lighting this lamp is far more than a ritual. It's a dynamic reminder of the divine energy that lights our way, leading us towards wisdom and enlightenment. It's a movement filled with inspiration and positivity as we unite to celebrate learning, growth and togetherness. I invite all our distinguished
Hi, sir. Wait.
thank you so so much, all our honorable dignitaries. I request everyone to please take their seats.
बैटरी चेंज कर
Incredible song. Let's welcome them with huge round of applause, everyone.
बैटरी भी मंगा लो तो स्टैंड भी बैटरी चाहिए ਸੀਗੀ ਤੇ ਸਟੈਂਡ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ बैटरी ਹੈਗੀ ਇੱਕ ਚੱਲ
Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hello, hello.
Thank you so much to all the students of the Chandigarh Road branch for the wonderful welcome song. Now I request all our delegates from the countries to please pin your badges and ID cards so that we can initiate the program. Handing over to the moderator of the day.
First, I would like to invite delegates from Australia, Kritika, Araf, Sonakshi, and Sarthik. Delegates of Germany, Arya, Nandini, Kashmi, and Arjun. Delegates of India, Abnur, Kushman, Saisprit Singh, and Vidit Shud. Delegates of Japan, Sanvi, Prabhu, Anvi, and Swastika. Delegates of United Kingdom, Ravneet Kaur, Astik Kumar, Himani, and Sartaj. Delegates of United States, Kriti Jha, Prince, Rudra, and Bhuvan.
Now, it is time to know our Honorable Chairperson. It is an honor to introduce our first esteemed Chairperson for the day, Major Arun Kumar. Commissioned from the Officers Training Academy, years of dedicated service to the nation. He is presently serving with the service to the nation. He is presently serving with the 41 military complex. From 2020 to 2024, served in Jammu and Kashmir in a
Of diplomacy and international relations. What truly sets MUN apart is its ability through public speaking, negotiation, teamwork, and problem solving.
I sincerely appreciate your attention. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Next, I invite the delegate of Germany to kindly enlighten us with key details about their country.
Representing such a broad-minded nation in this place in itself seems to be an honor, and to keep it continuous, we, the delegates of Germany, look forward to a very productive session further, for we have not come here to dictate, but to listen, mediate, and lead to consensus. Thank you. I yield my time back.
Delegates and everyone present here, greetings of the day. I am honored to represent Germany in MUN and to speak on topic SDG3, depend upon how rich a person is.
Delegates. India rises today with a clear conviction that good health is the cornerstone for sustainable.
UK, United Kingdom.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Chair and my fellow delegates. I am Himani, delegate of UK, United Kingdom, representing the agenda of. I think so, but 29% of the adults are suffering with obese, and most of the teenagers suffer with mental health issues. But we make sure that in 2030, we will decrease the percentage of mental health issues and the adults suffering with obese. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, delegate of UK. Now, I would like to invite delegate of USA to conclude our discussion on good health and well-being. Over to you.
A very wonderful morning to Honorable Chair and esteemed delegates. I am Prince, being a delegate of the USA, represent the SDG 3, which is good health and well-being. As we know that good health is not a benefit, it is a basic human right. So the USA is the one of the country which is focused on it. It believes that a healthy population builds a strong nation. So the USA had a strong healthcare system which offers free life insurance to all the senior citizens and supporting low-income families. We have some organizations. First is NIH, which stands for National Institution of Health, and second is CDC, which stands for Center of Disease Control. So by the help of this organization, the USA offers the healthy lifestyle. We have some scheme also. First is Obamacare, which is an affordable care act which offers free life insurance to all the citizens. And second is CHIP, Children Health Insurance Policy, which offers free or low-cost health to the children. And third is VFC, which offers free of cost vaccine to the children. And the USA believes that a healthy population do not made with only physical fitness, it also needs mental stability. So they also focus on it. And we have some long-term health vision program. First is a healthy people 2030, which will reduce the rate of diseases like cancer and heart disease, and for the healthy lifestyle. So my strong line is first is a healthy people is a wealthy people, and second is that health should be reached to every person, not only few person, and third is a health is a success that every people forgot to celebrate. And in the conclusion, the USA had launched so many schemes and focus on mental stability. So the USA had built a stronger society and healthier society. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, United States of America, to deliver their concluding remarks on the agenda, good health and well-being. Thank you to all the delegates for your excellent contributions. With that, we conclude today's topic of good health and well-being. Honorable Chairperson, esteemed delegates, and distinguished guests, we now move to level 2 of our proceedings, questions for action. This is the interactive questionnaire round where delegates will have opportunity to engage in direct dialogue, challenge perspectives, and seek clarification to strengthen their discourse. Before we begin, let me lay down the rules to ensure a structured and diplomatic exchange. Each delegate may raise the 10th card to ask a question and ask only one question. While asking a question, the delegate must address the chairperson first. The delegate must also specify which country representative they are questioning. The total time allotted for this round is 10 minutes. So let's be precise and impactful. Delegates, the floor is now open for your questions. Please proceed with decorum and respect.
Okay, so the first card comes from delegates of Australia. Can we hear the first question from delegates of Australia, please?
Honorable Chair, I would like to ask question from the delegates of USA. How is the USA addressing the opioid epidemic and the broader substance use crisis, and what role do public health approaches, example harm reduction, treatment on demand play?
I request the delegates of USA to please address the question.
A very wonderful morning to Honorable Chair. Can I get some few
Definitely yes. So delegates of USA would like to take few minutes and get back to the answer for the question raised by delegates of Australia. Now we request delegates of India to raise the question.
Honorable Chair, our question is to esteemed delegate of Germany. In the light of funding gap reported for 2026, which is 1.8 billion euros gap, how does the delegation of Germany plans the measures for the unplanned closures of rural clinics? Does the delegation ensure that this structural efficiency will not come at the cost of healthcare services?
So we request the delegate to please answer the question. This question was for delegates of Germany. We request the delegates of Germany to please address the answer. Yes.
Okay, so in rural areas we make sure that there are some public health banks in which the poor children are given vaccinations. In the schools they are given proper medications, and for the urban areas there are proper public and private banks in which vaccinations are there. One of the agreement in which WHO makes sure that the students are vaccinated properly. In CAVI Alliance agreement for the poor children, in which the country makes sure that even the poorest children living in rural areas are vaccinated.
Thank you so much. We request the delegates of Japan to raise the next question.
Honorable Chair, my question is to the delegates of United Kingdom. So my question is, as they claim that the government is really possessive about the lifespan of the people, but the NCTs or the non-communicable disease Japan means these are not met. Thank you.
So the delegate of United Kingdom, we request you to address the question.
Honorable Chair, we would like to take 1 minute to answer this question.
Definitely, yes. Thank you. Can we hear the next question from any other delegates who have not answered, who have not questioned? By now we have questions from delegates of Australia, India and Japan. Can we hear from delegates of Germany, please?
Honorable Chairperson, I have the question with Japan. What is the government doing to increase the young population?
First of all, thank you for the question. So the Japanese government has made many reforms. One such is providing funds for extra child allowances so that the people are motivated, are not under the burden of, not under financial burdens. And also the quality education has been increased and the youth has been coming to our country to access to that. And in addition to that, Japan has also provided some subsidies to the families who are interested in having a specific number of kids. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we hear from any other delegates who have not raised the question? Can we hear? We also have questions parked which needs to be answered from delegates of United Kingdom and Australia. If they wish to answer, delegates of USA, please go ahead.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My question is for Japan. That what is the birth rate of your country?
We request all the delegates to please address the questions directly to the chair, not to the delegates. Thank you so much, you delegate of USA. You may take your seat. We request the delegate of Japan to please address the question.
Thank you for the question. The birth rate is per year we get 30 to 31 births, and to increase that, the same question, I think we have the same answer. Japan's government is introducing many reforms and giving financial allowances to children-bearing families. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have questions part. We have a question, first question raised by delegates of Australia, which was supposed to be answered by delegate of USA. Would you like to address that question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Sir, like in USA, the USA government has provided a strong healthcare system which support the low-income families and offer the life insurance to all the senior citizens above 65 years. So the US is one of the country which is focused on mental stability as well as physical fitness. And there are some organizations and schemes which would help to all the people, rather it is rich or poor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegates of USA. We have one question part raised by delegates of Japan to delegates of United Kingdom, if they wish to answer.
Honorable Chair, I would like to answer the question given by Japan. First of all, thank you for questioning. And we strongly focus on prevention through vaccination programs and anti-smoking campaigning, healthy lifestyle and awareness and early screening times. And we also provide mental health supporting system. So because of this reason, our lifespan is of 81 years.
Thank you so much. With this, we have taken questions from most of the delegates, but we feel the forum open to share it for delegates of United Kingdom who have not posed any question to any country. If you have any question, we request you to please ask the question. United Kingdom. Yes, please, United Kingdom. Please go ahead with your question.
Honorable Chair, I would like to ask a question to the Japan. How does Japan manage mental health awareness when it is still very low?
We request the delegate of Japan to please address.
Thank you for the question. The Japanese government has introduced many reforms such as the Basic Act of the Suicide Prevention and Countermeasures 2006, and it was updated in 2009. 2016, and it is mandatory for the local government to develop plans for suicide prevention. There are suicide awareness programs. Earlier, it was a taboo in the country to talk about these topics, but with development of our soft skills departments in schools, we have campaigns introducing them on how to deal with them. So by this, we have estimated a reduction of 20% suicide rates from 2016.
Thank you so much. So with this, we have taken questions from delegates of Australia, India, Japan, Germany, United States and United Kingdom. Let's give a huge round of applause for the active participation, and thank you so much delegates of India. We appreciate your active participation. We will definitely keep the...
question from Delegate India.
Yes.
You wanted to ask.
Yes, Delegate of India, please go ahead.
Honorable Chair, my question is directed to the Delegate of Australia. How is healthcare a human right in your country when the people living in rural areas have a lower life expectancies than the people living in the major cities?
We request the delegates of Australia to please address the question.
First of all, thank you delegates of India for raising this concern. Honorable Chair, I would like to answer this question. For the peoples living in the rural areas, we have provided some schemes named as ACCHO, Aboriginal Community Controlled Health Organization, and we have also introduced Rural Flying Doctor Scheme, which focuses mainly on the rural peoples, and it provides 24/7 services to the people. Thank you.
Thank you so much. With this, we have taken a good number of questions. And we are quickly moving on with the next round. Let's give a huge round of applause for all the delegates. Wow, what a wonderful participation. I must appreciate that the purpose, the objective of MUN, we feel that it is serving its purpose because we are globally finding solutions. We are not just raising the problems. We really appreciate the efforts of all the delegates sitting here. With this, we have successfully completed round 2 of topic 1. And we are going to move to round 3, and I request Ridhima ma'am to share the guidelines for round 3.
We now proceed to level 3, time to unfold problem cards. This is where diplomacy meets action and real solutions take shape. This round will challenge you to think critically, collaborate, and contribute innovative resolutions to global challenges. The chairperson will be presented with 4 problem cards related to the topic at the hand. One problem card will be randomly selected determining the issue that all nations must address. Each country delegate will then propose new initiatives that contribute to a global resolution. Once the solution is presented, we will conduct a voting session to determine the most widely accepted resolutions. The top solution agreed upon by the majority will be recorded in the final treaty. The country that provides the best resolution will have the honor of signing the treaty sheets. I request the next moderator, Mr. Rahat sir, to please share the selected global issue with the delegates. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, delegates. The question selected by Chairperson sir is the global pandemics and weak international health preparedness. So we have a global issue regarding pandemics. So after pandemics, I'll repeat the question. It is about the global pandemics and weak international health preparedness. So I hope you got the question. I'll explain the question. After pandemic, the pandemic showed that all the countries were not really prepared for the pandemic. So the preparedness is basically the issue presently. So how does your respective countries address this situation and the preparedness of the pandemics in future?
Thank you, Rahat sir. Now the forum is open for all the delegates. The question is clear, and now the forum is open. We request you all to please discuss with your fellow delegates, and quickly whoever has the solution for it, raise your 10th card and then we will listen to the solution for this problem, and then we will understand the acceptance and also the rejections. I repeat the question. Global pandemic and the weak international health preparedness in the country or in the global world.
I think you can give a COVID recently and that.
Okay, so we have the first solution sharing from delegates of Australia. Can we hear them?
Honorable Chair, I would like to answer this question. In the global pandemic, our whole world experienced many issues, threats with the COVID-19, and we, the Australia, introduced some schemes which is National Preventive Health Strategy and mRNA technology, which mainly focus on the COVID-19 treatment. And we have also introduced National Preventive Health Strategy, which mainly focuses on the people to prevent them from any kind of diseases. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you so much. I hope the solution is clear. Before we go with the solution of the next country, we can understand Germany and India wants to get solution. Let's understand how many of the delegates share their acceptance to this solution shared by delegates of Australia. If you agree and accept the solution shared by delegates of Australia, you can show your green card which represents the acceptance, and if you disagree with it, you can show the red card. But we request all the delegates not to present the card looking at the other delegates. Consider the solution and then consider your vote. Can we see the acceptance and rejection cards once again up? Okay. Alright, thank you so much. Can we hear the next solution from the delegates of India followed by Germany? We will take the next questions. Solution from delegates of India, please.
For the pandemic preparedness, like One Health Program, which is specifically for the zoonotic diseases like the Nipah virus which is coming. Also, we have a UN and COVID initiative through which we supplied the vaccines to 100 countries in the COVID-19. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So that's a solution shared by delegates of India. Now, before we move the next solution from Germany, we request you to please cast your votes for acceptance or rejections for the solution shared by delegates of India. Okay, can we hear from the delegates of Japan? I can see that they were raising red card, disagreement card. So we wanted to understand the reason why they disagree with the solution shared by delegates of India.
Yes, sir. I showed the rejection card because I believe that the solution shared by them is relatively centered towards the developing nations. and doesn't really explain how can it be implemented in developed nations. And also, like in global issues, we need to develop a new scheme for everyone. And I believe that was for India and Indian population, how it helped them. So I believe for every nation it was not really applicable.
Okay, thank you. Can I hear from delegates of USA? Why did they accept the reason behind sharing the solution by the delegates of India? Because they have shared their acceptance card.
A very morning to Honorable Chair. I show the rejection card because the fact it would
acceptance or rejection?
Rejection.
Okay.
That it would decrease the economic growth. It would distribute free vaccine to all the countries.
Okay, logically meant. Thank you so much, delegate of USA. Now,
Question is, Germany has made some schemes such as OVEX, social and mental health suit, and they also make sure that the Gavi Alliance agreement, even the poorest children in the country, once they are born, are vaccinated so that they are not prone to diseases. And we also have a separate fund so that if any problem is coming, we can develop a new medicine. Thank you.
okay, thank you so much. This question is for the delegates of. Okay, sorry. Okay, now the question has been shared. The solution has been shared. I hope every delegate is listening to the solutions very, very carefully so that we can cast our votes, because every vote is very, very important and which can form a resolution. So we request you all to share your voting cards for the solution shared by delegates of Germany. Thank you so much, delegates of Germany, for the solution. Can we hear from delegates of United Kingdom, please? Can we hear from delegates of United Kingdom?
To Honorable Chair, I would like to answer the question. After pandemics, we focus on early diagnosis, strong public health care system, and international cooperation in handling global health crisis. By NHS, we provide medical health facilities to more than 67 million people, no whether they are rich or poor. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. That's the delegates of United Kingdom have shared their resolutions. And now we request every delegate to cast the vote. You can raise your voting cards to accept or reject for the solution shared by delegates of United Kingdom. I'm sorry, we are not counting the delegates of USA cards. We request delegates of USA to please drop your cards down, because we were looking at others and raising card. This is not accepted. I'm sorry. Delegates of India, Japan, Australia, Germany and United Kingdom are open to raise their cards. Thank you so much. We request you to please drop your voting cards. Can we also hear? Alright, so we request the delegates of Japan to raise the first solution and followed by US. Japan followed by US.
So my solution for this problem is that we could form more vaccine alliances in the future. And like already we have the Gavi alliances as the Germany said, but we want more of the alliances to be formed, and one single in which all developed and developing countries are involved, so that during pandemic all nations could come together and to solve that problem. And the second one is during pandemic, during the quarantine phases and that sometimes the access to doctor is not available, so we see digital access as a major thing, and we want every country to implement a digital access system during the pandemics where everyone could access to a doctor online, and it reduces the chance of spreading the if it is a communicable disease. Yes, so vaccine alliances and digital access improvement.
Thank you so much, delegates of Japan, sharing for the wonderful solution. We request all the fellow delegates to quickly raise your voting cards for your acceptance or rejections. All the delegates, please raise your voting cards for your acceptance and rejections. Thank you so much. We request you to drop your voting cards. Thank you for the global acceptance. Now we request the delegates of USA to please share the solution. Delegates of USA.
As we see that in COVID-19, lot many people have faced so many problems. And US is one of the country which established the organizations and schemes before than COVID, like NIH, CDC, CHIP, Obamacare, and VFC. It was very helpful for the children and adults as well as senior citizens. So the USA not only offering the vaccine to their own citizens, it also offering the vaccine for other countries. And it believes that prevention is better than cure. So the USA had offered so many vaccines to neighboring countries, and the name of vaccine is Johnson & Johnson, which was invented by scientist Johnson & Johnson. Thank you.
Alright, wonderfully shared, delegates of USA. Thank you so much for your solution. Now we request the delegates of all the countries to please raise your voting cards. Whenever you are showing your acceptance or rejection cards, we wanted you to show towards the delegate, not to the delegate, but towards the chairperson, so that it is very clear to all of us. Thank you so much. Thank you. We can drop. By this, we have taken solutions from delegates of Australia, India, Germany, United Kingdom, Japan, and United States of America. So let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for completing this round successfully and peacefully, finding global solutions. And we really respect each other and everyone who have very much understood the questions and share your acceptance and rejections. Let me tell you the scoreboard. By now, we can see that there is a slight tie in the voting cards. I can see delegates of Australia, the one who have shared the question solution, the delegates of Australia have received the maximum acceptance, 22 votes for their solution. They are leading with 22 votes. Let's give a huge round of applause. Delegates of Australia. with leading 22 votes for the acceptance. When it comes to the second position, we have. Okay, I'll get that. Thank you. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, the leading score was by 23 votes. Sorry, Australia. That was by Germany with 23 votes. And let's give a huge round of applause to Germany. And thank you so much, team, for reminding. And that leads the first position, Delegates of Germany. And the second leading position is Delegates of Australia with 22 votes. Let's give a huge round of applause for Australia. And the third leading position is by the Delegates of United Kingdom with 18 votes. Let's give a huge round of applause. 18 votes, United Kingdom. And the fourth position is a tie. Believe me, is a tie. That is India and Japan with 13 votes. 17 votes with dual acceptance. That is India and Japan. Fourth position. And last but not the least, still making a good move, United States of America with 12 votes. Let's give a huge round of applause. Thank you so much. With this, we will freeze this round's treaty sheet will be signed by the honorable delegates of Germany. Let's give a huge round of applause. We are going to call the delegates of Germany at the end of the event. Once we, go with the prize distribution ceremony, we will be inviting all of them for signing the treaty sheet. Thank you, and we will move on with the next round, the last round for the day. But before we move with the next round, we have a quick 2 minutes pause. We request all the media people to please take the mics. We request all the teachers to please take their seats. Delegates of Germany, delegates from USA, request all the supporting institutions. Ma'am, we request all of them to please have their seats inside. Thank you. Is it light? Light, shall we? Power. Okay. Shall we go ahead with this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We now arrive at level 4, the chairperson round. The final round is where diplomacy is to be tested and strategic thinking takes center stage. In this round, the chairperson will directly engage with selected country delegates, challenging them to defend their nation's stance with well-reasoned arguments. The rules are as follows. The chairperson will pose direct questions to chosen country delegates. Delegates must respond by defending their country's position with valid points and sound reasoning. This round will evaluate you in depth knowledge, diplomatic skills, and the ability to think on one's feet.
let me tell you all that all the delegates, whenever we are going with the chairperson's round, chairperson round will have some questions asked. Some questions will be related to one particular country. So that particular country delegate can only answer it. And any student belongs to that country can definitely answer. And there are some questions which are very much global questions. So we wanted you all to share your solutions or the answer. Globally, anybody can answer, but whoever wish to answer for the global solution, you all have to raise your 10th card to take your position to answer. So whichever country lifts the 10th card, the next country can also answer it immediately next after that. That's the next opportunity. But every country will be given opportunity. It is not that any country will be missed out. Whoever has the answer can definitely answer it. And if you wish to hold for this topic and answer it for the next topic, you are even free to do that. Okay? So let's be very, very clear. But please understand the chairperson's question very clearly and give your solutions very, very related to the chairperson's question which are asked, so that we don't deviate. And above that, we would like to bring this to your notice that whenever you are lifting your 10 cards or your voting cards, it should be towards the chairperson, so that those are visible to us very, very clearly. And very importantly, that any country who discuss and then lift the 10 card is accepted, but the country who lifts the 10 card after looking at other countries' 10 card, that is not accepted. So that means that we were not discussing within our teams, but we were more focused on other delegates. So we would be taking the solutions and questions from the chairperson, and we wanted all of you to be very, very diligent in understanding the question first and then giving the answer. Am I clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes. Wishing you all the best. With this, we would be completing the final round for this topic 1, and in which we have given very good time, and we have heard to maximum number of countries, and it's not any leading country, but every country has played a very, very active role in this first topic, and you all can definitely give a round of applause and appreciate yourself. And we will quickly go to chairperson's now. Honorable Chair, the forum is yours.
First of all, thank you. Thank you for the invitation and giving me this opportunity to witness all the young minds over here. I feel goosebumps. I was just mentioning, and I had a discussion before coming to this office when I was sitting in principal room, that the exposure which school is providing you, you must exploit it, grab it, okay? You must, all of you must participate. You are sitting here, you are, I would say, your participation will definitely help you out in your future, in your upcoming life. The confidence you will get over here. We were not that lucky when we did our schooling. I'm frankly saying this thing. When I was told that I have to go and preside over the meet, I thought it's a very good, it will be exposure for me also. Okay? So after witnessing your participation, I feel that you all have come well prepared. The dedication or hard work your teachers have put in, I must say that's great. Okay, we'll start with the fourth round. We'll go to the question. Okay. I think most of the questions have been asked to Japan. They were ready for the answer. I don't know why. Might be their life expectations, I think, above 100. Everyone is looking for that. Okay, question is for India. What policies are in place to manage air pollution related health issues?
So we would like to take some time to answer.
Definitely you can. We'll go for okay. My next question is for Japan. Okay. What innovations is Japan implementing in elderly and long-term care services?
So with the help of robotics, like the power
robotic robot and the Cyberdyne's exoskeleton. These are two of the technological advancements in healthcare which helps the elderly. And also in long-term insurance system, you have the FPCI. It is the long-term care insurance for the elderly. It helps in long-term safeguard of all the people in Japan.
Question for United Kingdom. How is UK addressing rising non-communicable diseases such as obesity and diabetes?
Honorable Chair, could we get some time to discuss this?
Okay. USA? Ready? Okay, question for you is, what investments are being made in preventive healthcare to reduce long-term medical costs?
Thank you for your question, sir. And we have provided, can you repeat the question first? Can you repeat the question?
Okay, I repeat. What investments are being made in preventive healthcare to reduce long-term medical costs?
Sir, we have artificial intelligence and other things that provide people with low cost care and hospital expenses, which provide people with low cost expenses so that they can save their money. And yes, we have artificial intelligence which is helping us more in these concerns.
Okay, thank you. Okay, India is ready for the answer?
Yes.
Okay.
Sir, India has introduced many schemes like the National Clean Air Program, which tackles air pollution in 131 cities. Even the Central Pollution Control Bureau is taking action on industrial pollution, and the National Action Plan on Climate Change is ongoing.
What citizen can do to add on or reduce air pollution as we are in a Ludhiana?
Citizens can observe their surroundings and keep them clean. They can use carpooling so that air pollution is less, and industrialization can be seen as some less pollution measures can be taken in industrialization.
Okay. Okay, question for Australia. Okay. What role does technology play in strengthening your healthcare system?
Our healthcare system is specialized with AI system, which is first one is Royal Flying Doctor Scheme. It has included AI in 2026 to provide people with the best healthcare system. We have also introduced My Healthcare Record app, which is a platform for all the people to cure themselves from any kind of disease. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. We're done? Okay. Okay, United Kingdom.
Honorable Chair, I would like to answer the question. Since we are having partnership with other countries, it is going to help us out of this problem. NHS is also addressing to do this issue, and as I told it earlier, that strong public health system and international cooperation is handling global health crisis, and through the NHS National Health Service, we provide medical facilities to many people, whether they are poor or rich. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else left? At the moment? Okay. Germany. Okay, question for you is, what role does preventive care play in reducing chronic disease rates?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. We need few minutes to discuss our answer.
Okay.
Honorable Chairperson, my answer to your question is that we are using some schemes such as the Navi Alliance, in which the poorest children are vaccinated, and the WHO agreement or agreement with the WHO organization, in which there is a scheme 3+1 in which the newborn babies are given vaccinations related to disease like measles, tuberculosis, HIV and AIDS. Thank you.
Okay. We have heard of all the solutions from all the delegates. Actually, I want to ask one question. Just don't think about anything. Just take it as a grassroots level, okay? Because every problem starts from grassroots, rural background. Whenever we are thinking on any initiative or any innovative idea, I want to ask that I want all the delegates, all the countries to give one rule which can be implemented by all others for the development of health sector, so that that one rule will change all the scenario in that particular health sector, or you can say well-being of a human being. We can start with India.
Sir, there is no new rule I would like to say, but there is an established rule by PM Narendra Modi, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. If we follow that Abhiyan, everybody can have less health issues as our surroundings will be clean and healthy.
Okay. Yes, Japan.
Thank you for the question. So the solution is already implemented in Japan and it is working on implementing it in the developing nations. It is the universal health coverage. It is also a part of the SDG 3 in which if it is implemented in any country, the government covers 70% of the fees. So it basically helps in accessing all the medical facilities and it doesn't cause financial burden. 70% of the fees are covered by the government. So there is no such that fee is burden to visit any hospital or get any treatment just because of the there would be high fees or anything.
Okay, Australia.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for raising this concern. I would like to implement a rule that safeguards all the rights of the people living in rural areas, that they are provided with the best healthcare system and they have the better access to clean water, clean everything. Thank you.
USA.
That's a good question, Chair. And I would like to say the solution is prevention is better than cure. Why? Although the COVID time and pendulum, majority of the people didn't even know that what is happening, how to be safe, and same for the environment areas and the garbages. So according to me, we should guide and the knowledge to the people so that a person should know the basis and they never do. If the people are educated and they know all the things, the problem didn't even start from the base. That's my point.
Germany.
Honorable Chairperson, my answer to your question is that the government should train health workers, build hospitals and make healthcare accessible to all, even the people living in rural areas. Thank you.
Okay, we have listened all the solutions. I think UK will not be taking
We
answer.
got the solutions from United Kingdom because they received the answers from teachers. Thank you.
Okay, it's okay. Sometimes it happens. Mr. Moderator is very active for the conduct of this event. Okay. So I think finally we should come to a solution. Which is the best one? Is it Swachh Bharat Abhiyan or is it solution shared by USA? What do you feel so? Anyone? Shared by? Okay, you all want to raise your hand. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. With this, let's give a huge round of applause. We are done with the first round of first, second, third, and fourth round of topic 1, good health and well-being, right? And we are going to move with the next part of the next topic, and I'll quickly give it and hand it over to the moderator. Ridhima ma'am, over to you.
I represent Australia. Rise to address the sustainable development goals of quality education and strong institutions. Australia's education system is a beacon of excellence, consistently ranked among the world's best by organizations like the OECD and QS World University. From our top world universities such as University of Melbourne, Australian National University, and the University of Sydney, to our innovative vocational training programs, we foster critical thinking, creativity, and holistic development that empowers individual and fuel economic growth. Australia ranks in the top 10 globally for literacy and science, driven by a national statement of commitment to transform the education. Australia supports democratic transparency through our National Anti-Corruption Commission. Australia stands ready to shake hands with all the nations to emphasize justice, equality, and sustainable development for all. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful contribution. Now, I would like to invite the delegate of Germany to continue this discussion. Over to you.
Good and sir, I stand before you as a delegate of Germany to represent an issue that lies at the very heart of our global future: quality education and strong institution. Germany firmly believes that these two goals are inseparable. Education cannot survive without justice, and an institution cannot remain strong without an educated population. Germany's education system is superior because it focuses on job-ready individuals through a world-class academic framework. As of 2026, Germany is ranked 4th in strong institutions. That's because in Germany, education is considered a basic right, and basic education can be achieved for as low as $0. Alongside this, programs such as the SHE, Support and Education, have increased females' enrollment in tertiary education. Recent events like the Delhi AI Summit and the Hamburg Sustainability Event have shown commitment of Germany to put humans first. As clear as it is, when the law is fair and the education is transparent, the entire country wins. Throughout the years, Germany has proven many times that a country can only be as strong as its education system. By linking the quality education with the strengthening of the institution, the government has built a society purely based on trust and clear thinking. The main driver of this change is the StarChip program, a 20 billion euro investment helping over 4,000 schools for children who can't afford education. Alongside this, the Digital Park 2.0 scheme ensures students learn with the highest of the technology with the lowest of the cost. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pardon my shaking hands, I have a medical problem.
As we continue this important conversation, I now call upon the delegate of India to share their views on quality education and strong institutions.
Honorable Chair, distinguished delegates, I, Kushman Kaur, is standing in front of you as a proud delegate of India representing Sustainable Development Goal, Quality Education and Strong Institutions. Now, imagine a nation where every sunrise carries 250 million ambitions rising together. Imagine a nation where a girl once told to stay silent is now raising her hand with confidence. This is not just an imagination. This is India, the civilization that gifted the world the concept of zero and taught humanity the value of infinite possibility. Here's a famous quote: education is the kindling of the flame, and not just the filling of the vessel. Here, we talk about how to think of oneself and how to develop ideas. Well, India answered with the bold National Education Policy 2020. India has moved from memorizing answers to questioning the world, from surviving education to thriving through it. When villagers needed stronger foundations, Samagra Shiksha Abhiyan became more than just a scheme. It supplemented quality education into the heart of rural India. When classrooms fell silent during uncertain times, India refused to let dreams fall silent with them. Through PM Vidya, lessons traveled across television screens and digital platforms. Through Diksha, a teacher's voice could reach a child hundreds of miles away, proving that distance may separate people, but it cannot separate determination. Through Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao,
A girl who was once hesitant is now standing fearless, reminding us that empowering just one girl child can change an entire generation. India does not wait for ideal conditions. India creates opportunity. Sa Vidya Ya Vimuktai. True education is that which truly liberates. And today, as we delegates of India, standing in Narayana E-Techno School, are not just representing quality education. We are standing inside its success story because Narayana is itself the proof of quality education. When you educate an Indian child, you do not just change the life of a single child. You ignite the flame of 1 billion hopes. And that strength is unstoppable. Thank you.
Now I would like to invite the delegate of Japan to provide the insights on this critical issue. Over to you.
Honorable Chair, distinguished members of dais and esteemed delegates, Konnichiwa. I, Prabhu Kaur, stand before this assembly with a conviction shaped by history that education and quality education are not optional pillars of development. They are its very foundation. And today, I am honored to speak on Sustainable Development Goal 4 and 16, quality education and strong institutions. Japan's journey from the devastation of 1945 to becoming one of the world's most advanced and peaceful nation was not accidental. It was built through disciplined investment in quality education and unwavering commitment to institutional integrity. Through a nationally unified curriculum, every child, regardless of religion, is guaranteed the same high standard education. Today, Japan proudly maintains a nearly 100% literacy rate, demonstrating that when the nation prioritizes education, transformation becomes inevitable. With universal access to primary and secondary education, Japan de-emphasized cooperation over competition. Modern education through those two classes helps children to learn integrity, empathy, and civic values. At the same time, through continuous teacher development, educators themselves have continuous improvement. In our culture, we embrace continuous improvement, not only in industry, but in governance and education. So, we emphasize classrooms over conflicts, action over delay, and integrity over indifference. And therefore, Japan stands firm on its decision, on its commitment that for strengthening education and advancing education and strengthening institutions globally. Because when minds are educated and institutions are just, peace is not merely an aspiration, it becomes a reality. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughtful point, Japan. Moving forward, I now call upon the distinguished delegates of United States of America to share their perspective. Over to you.
A very wonderful good morning to Honorable Chair and distinguished delegates. I am Kriti and it's my honor to represent the United States of America advocating on quality education and strong institutions. Historically, the United States developed a decentralized education system allowing states and local governments to tailor education and regional following needs. Following the World War II, landmark investment in higher education and research expand access to quality education and position the USA as a global leader in academic innovation. At the present, the US invests $900 billion annually for education, accounting more than 5% of the national GDP. The public K-12 system alone educates 50 million students, while the USA is continuing to rank first globally and research output. To address inequality and promote inclusion, the United States implements several targeted schemes. Title I funding provided to low-serving community schools and disabilities children. The Individual Disabilities Education Act or IDEA guarantees free and appropriate education to 7 million students nationwide. nationwide. The federal investment in STEM and digital literacy program reaches millions of these students each year, preparing them for new technology-driven and global economy. In conclusion, the United States believes education is not a national priority, but a global responsibility, one who empowers the individual and shape more equitable future for all. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Delegate of United States of America, for your comprehensive analysis. Now, I would like to invite the Delegate of UK to conclude discussion on quality education and strong institutions. Over to you.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and esteemed delegates. I am Asthi Kumar, standing in front of you, addressing a critical topic known as quality education and strong institutions. So, United Kingdom believes that quality education and strong institutions are the big, strong pillars which helps in sustainable development. The United Kingdom allocates 4% of its GDP on education, which was over 120 billion pounds annually, whereas we stand at a literacy rate of over 99%, whereas 50% of young adults participate in higher education. Internationally, the United Kingdom have done partnership of 450 million pounds in order to increase its own education system as well as the education system of other countries as well. Now, as I move on to strong institutions, United Kingdom is having only one simple principle, that quality education constructs strong institutions. United Kingdom maintains a transparent, free legal system which is supported by an educated society which understands their own rights and responsibilities. Now, as I move on to conclusion, this is my one and only ending line, that quality education constructs strong institutions and strong institutions protect quality education. Thank you.
With that, we conclude today's topic of quality education and strong institutions. We now move to level 2 of our proceedings, questions for action, that focus on making this exchange of ideas even more impactful. The floor is now open, delegates.
Countries which are ready with the questions, kindly raise your pen cards. With the question from Australia.
Honorable Chair, I want to ask the questions from the delegate of Japan, that how can Japan claim progress on quality education when high shadow education costs, rising student stress, and a shrinking youth population together make educational success increasingly unequal and unsustainable?
Thank you for the question, and I would like to take few minutes on it.
Thank you, delegate. We would now request the delegate of USA to pose their question.
Thank you, Chair. My question is from India. That in recently, we have seen that 2025 logical reasoning. The children who got 90% plus in their boards can't even clear the basic level of logical reasoning and skills. And that's a worse data in compared to last 5 years worldwide. And my second, and another, that you still teaches children knowledge that is not even applicable in today's time.
Honorable Chair, I would like to take some time.
Thank you, delegates. So right now, delegates of Japan and delegate of India are discussing some answers. Meanwhile, I would request the delegates of Germany to pose their question.
Honorable Chair, I have a question to the delegate of Japan. Japan's extreme pressure on students to achieve something from a very young age puts a lot of pressure on students and destroys their passion and creativity. Sorry to say, but maturity leading to suicide at such a young age 532 cases in just the last year. Can you please elaborate?
Thank you for the question, and I really agree that we have rigid exam markings or rigid education, but we have moral education through total classes which help them to enhance their creativity, and students clean their own classrooms by learning respect, responsibility. We have many curriculums which enhance their creativity in Japan. So,
thank you, delegate. For now, India is ready with the solution, so we will listen to the delegate from India.
So, India has one of the largest education systems in the world, about 250 million. So, as you said that the board students are not able to solve the basic paper, but I would like to say that India focuses on skill development rather than rote memorization, and this is the major principle of National Education Policy 2020. The National Education Policy focuses that children do not take stress and they specially focus on skill development rather than rote memorization. That is why it has introduced 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 system to reduce the stress of the students and to manage the education system. And to conclude, I would like to say that the CBSE NCERT has upgraded its syllabus. It has changed the 6, 7 and 8 books, and the next year it is going to change the 9, 10, 10 books also. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, delegate. Also, delegate of India, you also may share your question.
So my question is directed to the delegate of United Kingdom, Honorable Chair. How does the United Kingdom intend to ensure that the proposed VAT policy in education do not unintentionally compromise equitable access to learning opportunities?
Honorable Chair, we would like to have some 1 minute to answer this question.
Thank you so much, delegate. Delegates of UK, would you like to ask your question? You may ask.
Honorable Chair, my question is to USA. How does USA plan to achieve good education in rural areas by 2030 realistically? Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Delegate of the United Kingdom. The answer is by providing them with good facilities and launching so many schemes like Education Disabilities Act that can help the rural children to learn and develop their skills. And in United States, the more focus is not only on the rote learning but on this development of the skill of the child. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegates. Do the delegates of Japan want to share their answer now? So, delegates of Japan are ready with their answer. Yes, please.
Thank you for the question. I do agree that Japan has public debt, but it does not affect education in Japan. And we have 100% enrollment in our schools and high schools. And through JICA, we provide scholarship to students, and there is 100% enrollment in high schools. And public debt does not affect education.
Thank you very much, delegate. Japan delegates also may ask a question now.
I have question to India. Honorable Chair, I have the question to India. That what are the steps to reduce drop rates and particularly among rural and rural structure?
So thank you for your concern. I would like to answer this by saying that India has taken many measures to increase the literacy rate and to reduce dropouts. So first of all, it has introduced Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, and under it, it has introduced many programs such as Kasturba Balika Vidyalayas. So Kasturba Balika Vidyalayas work on the enrollment of girls. And India has also introduced some scholarship programs which are directly meant to increase the enrollment of children, especially in rural areas who cannot afford education. The DPT also provides scholarship, and by taking all these measures, India has increased its literacy rate from 18% in 1951 to 77% in the recent years, as reported by National Statistical Office. And the dropout rates have also decreased, as reported by the Ministry of Education. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Delegate of India. Alright, so before we proceed, I would like to ask that is there any delegate from any nation who had taken time earlier and wants to answer now? They may raise their hand card. Yes, over to Delegate of India.
Chair, sorry for misconvenience. Actually, I would like to request Delegate of India for repeating their question. Thank you.
Yes, I can repeat my question. How does the United Kingdom intend to ensure that the proposed VAT policy in education do not unintentionally compromise equitable access to learning opportunities?
Thank you for raising your question. So the answer of your question is that we are having two policies known as, one is OFS, known as Office for Students, and second one is TEF, known as Teaching Excellence of Framework. In OFS, it is specially made for students, the ones who aren't able to access the education or something which is a problem that they are facing related to their academics. It is going to solve their problem as well, and the TEF is currently organizing some workshops currently in UK to address your question. Thank you.
So, the time for this particular round is over, and one question each country has asked as well. So, we are going to proceed now to level 3.
We now proceed to level 3, time to unfold problem cards. Here the pressure is on we and us address real world challenges with creative solutions. I request Rahat sir.
So the global issue put by Chairman sir is corruption and weak governance reducing public trust in institutions. I repeat, the corruption and weak governance, it is reducing the public trust in institutions. So what can be the solution of this issue? The issue basically specifies that there is corruption and weak governance in most of the democracies, and this is slowing the process of governance, and also it is weakening the democratic institutions of the most of the countries. So what can be the best solution to cater corruption and weak governance?
Thank you. Can I have
Before delegates come with a solution or your answers, I would like to suggest you all that it's always good to come with the facts and figures. When discussion is going on, it's not you have to say something. We are listening. We as a delegate, we are here to learn something. So always go with the facts and figures. Just to your answer will be more, I think, stronger, and other person will be satisfied. Yes, he has mentioned something. Okay. Go.
USA is ready.
leadership development remains central to this approach. Programs such as Fulbright supported 4 lakh scholars, policymakers, institutional leaders, strengthening government's capacity across these relations. Thank you.
We would now like the delegates to show the voting cards. Towards the chairperson, your card should be facing towards the chairperson. I repeat, the card facing towards the chairperson. Thank you, delegate of USA. Now I would like to request Germany delegates to share the solution.
Honorable Chair, I totally agree that corruption is a very major global issue, but in Germany, we address this issue very carefully by releasing programs such as the AMLA and the ACA, short for Anti-Money Laundering Association and the Anti-Corruption Association. We have decreased the corruption rates by almost 99.8% as the ministers or powerful leaders who proceed with corruption are tried and punished on immediate basis. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate. Now it's time for voting. Please show your acceptance or rejection. The card facing towards the chair. Thank you so much, delegates. Now I request the delegate from Australia to share the solution.
Thank you for raising this concern. We are addressing this issue, a burning issue, and Australia is addressing this issue by the National Anti-Corruption Commission. Over $60 million are invested in this program, and by a public interest disclosure scheme allows the citizen to safely report corruption, abuse of power, illegal actions inside the institution to safely report without fear of punishment. This allows the government to safely report, and this makes the trust in these institutions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegate. It's time for voting. The cards clearly facing towards the chair. Thank you, delegates. Is there any other country which wants to share the solutions? Let's hear it from the delegates of Japan. Then India and then UK.
The solution that we would like to present is that transparency and stability in the governance and the judicial systems. We believe that corruption can only be ended when there is transparency among the people and the government. Many policies like free elections, free media, independent courts, strong rule of law, these are the things that should be implemented in the constitution, which makes it a fundamental right and helps in the protection of citizens against the exploitation. And also the Transparency International CPI score of Japan is generally high by implementing these laws and can be achieved in many countries by implementing as well. And we believe that by yoga operations in this, we can achieve quality education without corruption. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegate.
We request you all to please drop your voting cards. Before we go for voting for this particular solution shared by delegates of Japan, we wanted to make it very clear that we wanted complete transparency. We wanted to give this freedom and opportunity to our students. in having complete freedom of making your decision for your vote. And we do not want any involvement of any supporting teacher, staff member while choosing or while voting. It can be any country. This forum is open for all the students. This day is for students. We have done our homework in making them and training them apart from months. But now this time is their day to decide whom they want to vote. It's not they are voting for any country at all. They are actually voting only purely for a solution. And that solution doesn't belong from country, that belongs from every individual. So when a student is giving any solution, it is not a country giving a solution. Remember that you are voting for the best solution. The solution which can solve the global issue, the solution which can make people to accept it and do it logically. So let's be very transparent and clear, and I request all the in charge teachers to kindly ensure that we don't support, we don't help any student in this process, and let's give the students complete freedom today to make their decisions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, can we give fair voting? Thank you, delegates. Moving to delegates of India.
So this is a very major concern. I would like to tell you about some steps that India has taken. India has taken concrete steps to fight corruption, including the Right to Education Act 2005 and the establishment of the Central Vigilance Commission, which enhances government transparency. We encourage global peer review mechanisms, multilateral agreements like the UN Convention Against Corruption, and support the sharing of technology for transparent governance. International corruption combined with domestic accountability measures strengthens institutions while respecting national context. I think that this should be implemented in every country, and I would also like to further add that the right of education, it follows the principle of free and compulsory education till 14 years. I think that every country should implement this, and the right to education also ensures that 25% seats in government schools are vacant for rural children. So I think that every country should follow this to prevent any type of corruption and governance problems.
Thank you so much, delegate. It's time for voting. Please show your cards clearly facing towards the chair. Thank you, delegates. Moving to the delegates of UK.
Honorable Chair, the answer to this question is, since in the introduction I mentioned that we are having a literacy rate of 99%, so that literacy rate is causing an educated society which is helping to maintain a powerful institution. And to the answer of weak governance, the government have took some steps like strong parliamentary oversight and independent office for budget responsibility have been taken, and freedom of information protections are being maintained. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate. Dear delegates, please show your voting cards facing clearly towards the chair, please. I would quickly like to share the number of acceptance. So, highest acceptance was received by USA, Germany. And at the third place we have Australia, which received 17 acceptance for their solution. And then Japan, 15 acceptance cards for their solution. The UK with 14 acceptance for their solution. And last but not the least, India with 11 acceptance for their solution. Thank you so much, delegates. We now arrive at level 4, the chairperson round. It is time for strategic thinking and diplomatic defense. So be prepared to stand firm and present your best target.
Okay, we have witnessed a healthy discussion. Now we'll move on to our last round. First question is for Japan only. Okay. What reforms are being made to encourage creativity and critical thinking in your country?
Thank you for the question, Honorable Chair. We would like to take a few minutes on this question.
My next question is for United States. What steps are being taken to improve public school funding disparities between states? India? Okay. What measures are being taken to reduce dropout rates in rural states?
Honorable Chair, I would like to address this concern. So to reduce the dropout rates, India is working on the literacy rate, such as it has introduced scholarship programs, including, and it has introduced PMKVY, Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, which focuses on connecting industry-related skills to employment and to reduce the dropout rates. India has introduced Right to Education Act 2009, which directly focuses on free and compulsory education till the age of 14. In private schools, 25% of seats are stored for the rural children who are living in rural areas. And furtherly, India has taken more measures such as NEP, National Education Policy, which focuses on skill development, and the children who are not able to focus on core subjects such as math, science, and English, they can focus on skill development, so dropout rates can be reduced. Furtherly, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao for girls and many Kendriya Vidyalayas, Kasturba Balika Vidyalayas for girls' education, and for central government transfer children education, as well as for smart rural children education have been introduced.
Japan has implemented various educational programs which help them for responsibility. We also have moral education called Dotuko, which help them to be creative and for civic sense. And we have basic act on sports, which help them for physical activities. Thank you.
Okay.
Respected Chair, I would like to answer this question. That USA is the landmark country that teaches real-life skills to the students, that how you could be grow, and they teaches the skill and many more things. So recently, USA just invested last year more than $3 trillion annually for education, and they have created education this level of simple that anyone could access them. Doesn't matter he is below poverty, above poverty, or anyone. Education is first of all equal, and anyone could access it at a low price. And some of the areas are giving it for a free time. And USA says that we don't only teach about you concept which is not applicable, we teach the future. And USA is teaching the skills passion. If anyone also wants to do the games or Olympiad, they're also teaching that. And for the artificial intelligence skills, investing SIPs, and many more things they're teaching at a young age. And that's our strategy.
Thank you. for UK. What steps are being taken to internationalize higher education?
Honorable Chair, we would like to take some time for this question.
Australia. How is digital transformation being integrated into classrooms?
Thank you, sir, for raising the concern. Australia has done this to address this issue by the digital education revolution and by their high-speed internet accessibility to every rural areas by their national broadband services. Thank you.
Germany. You want some time? He's going. Question for Germany. What steps are being taken to integrate migrant students effectively?
We will request some time.
Okay, Germany.
To help the students that migrate to Germany, Germany is doing a very prominent thing. They are hiring international teachers that teach in many different languages, so that the students who come from their native regions can learn in their respective language. Alongside this, special funds are being provided to students who want to come and study in Germany. Thank you. Honorable Chair, the answer for your question is we are going to take the help of AI and organizing digital workshops and scholarships in order to increase higher education internationally.
Okay. Delegates, I just want to tell you that we are sitting in a forum, we are just giving, school is giving you exposure. Try to go with the positive notes, okay? Listening is the most important thing, which I feel, which we are lacking at this particular age, it happens. But go with a positive thing. Listening is most important thing. When someone is saying or sharing his view, you must listen. He might convey a good thing. Okay? Only then you will be coming to a good, better solution for this society. Okay. Actually, I will just share a few words. I have jotted down something. Although, I just want to tell you that in today's world, it is my perspective that the most difficult thing is to say no or convey your disagreement respectively. If you have learned this trait, I think you will be the happiest man on earth. Hai na? Everything will be ticky-ticky-boo and everything will fall in place. If you are able to do this, and this is the platform where you will learn this, to say no respectfully, and the other person should learn this thing, to hear it out. Okay. Lastly, I would like to say that this is the best time, school days, okay?
I am very excited. I was excited actually when I was speaking to principal in the room. So this is the best time of your life. Just learn a good thing. Okay, enjoy your school days and try to be a good citizen. That is what I would like to say to all of you. And what moderator was mentioning, transparency, it's a competition. I felt this when we started with the first round health, then we moved on to the education, and slowly and slowly that environment was getting, that competition was coming, and earlier it was fair game was there. It is clearly visible when we play or when we do this thing. So we are intentionally, without listening anything, we are just raising a red card. So good, I would say everything is fair, but just go, move out from here with a good note and good experience, okay? That's what I wanted to say. Thank you, thanks a lot.
Very encouraging and very helpful words. And with this, we would like to felicitate Sir for being a part of our event very gracefully. So I request host branch principal, Dr. Neetu, along with our other principals from the participating branches, Kusum ma'am, Amita ma'am, Supriya ma'am, our coordinator, Mr. Sahil, along with all the academic deans who are present here, to please felicitate Sir.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Let's give a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our Honorable Chair for listening to both the topics and making this day more memorable, very much valuable to all of us. Your presence means a lot, sir, and your presence made this event definitely a grand success. We must say that Model United Nations Punjab Zone 2026 had a very amazing start with your presence. Thank you so much for being here, Arun sir. So let's give a huge round of applause for our Honorable Chairperson, Major Arun. And thank you so much. If before you leave, you would like to share something to the students, sir.
I would only say just enjoy your school days. This is the best time of your life. Let students, everyone will be in agreement that this is the time which we all miss. Okay? You will become engineer, you will become teacher, you will become IS, IPS, so on. But this is the time which everyone misses. Even the teacher who was standing over here, they will be in agreement that if anyone asks what you want, I would say you want that school days, okay? Our old friends. Even when we compare, school friends are more valuable than college, because when we reach college, we start manipulating what we are learning over here during this Model United Nation. Manipulation is the thing which we are learning, which we are trying to teach you how to manipulate things. Okay, so just enjoy, do good things, and try to be a good citizen. Everything will be good. Okay, country will progress. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chairperson. Now with this, we are going to take a send-off. We request all the delegates to stand up and say hi to Honorable Chair. Thank you so much, sir. And we will take a 1 minute gap, and to set all the things right, we request everyone to please settle down with your 10 cards, voting cards, and all the other things on your table. We are going with topic 3, calling out our next Honorable Chair, and that's the Captain from Indian Army, and she's going to join with us, and we are going to listen, understand, observe, and definitely discuss. And again, we will be having topic 3, round 1, 2, 3, and 4. Fourth round is Chairperson round. So be
very diligent. Again, I would like to remind you all, let's be very transparent and clear. Let's have that freedom of making decisions. Let's have the freedom of lifting the card without the taking a chance but making a choice by ourselves. So we wish you all the very best, and definitely we have crossed 50% of our journey by this. We have completed 2 rounds, 2 topics out of 4 topics. Let's give a huge round of applause. With this, we have done with Model United Nations. And delegates are sitting here and waiting and excitedly looking forward for the next topics. Now, I think the first topic when we started, there was little nervousness seen. Now, and second topic started with little smartness seen, because now you're being more smart. Now, I want you to be smart. I want you to be hardworking and be a very, very active listener for the next topic. I wish you all the very best, and we would be handing over to our anchors and to take it further for the proceedings.
good afternoon, everyone. It is time that we welcome our Honorable Chairperson for the further proceedings, Captain Sonia Singh Chauhan, and for his welcome, I request Postgrad Principal Dr. Niku, along with other participating principals, Amita ma'am, Supriya ma'am, to please join for the welcome. Academic deans who are present at the gathering, please join for the welcome. Silencer coordinator of high school, please join. It's a privilege to have you here with us today, ma'am. A hearty welcome to you. Ma'am, please join. Shakil sir, please join the welcome. Ma'am, please take your seat. I request all the honorable delegates also to please. It is my proud privilege to introduce our honorable chairperson for the MUN proceedings, Captain Sonia Singh Chauhan, an inspiring officer of the Indian Army, commissioned into the Corps of Army Air Defence in 2022 from Officers Training Academy, Chennai. She represents dedication, discipline and excellence. Academically accomplished, she holds a BSc in Physics, Mathematics and Electronics along with an LLB degree. She had the honor of representing India at the military exercise Austria held in Perth, Australia in December 2023. Showing her professional competence at an international level. She is also qualified in Geographic Information System (GIS) and has been a part of Operation Sindoor. Hailing from Lucknow, where she completed her education. Captain Chauhan has been a district level athlete during her college days. Her journey truly reflects courage, commitment and excellence. Now, I would like to hand over to next moderator, Ms. Harshita.
Next, let us. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Next, let us discuss technology, innovation, industry, and infrastructure. Technology drives progress, and strong industries and infrastructure form the backbone of economic stability. To kick off our conversation on this crucial topic, I now invite the delegates of Australia to share their perspective. Over to you, delegates.
In a world reshaped by climate change and rapid urbanization, a resilient infrastructure is no longer a luxury. It is the cornerstone of sustainable progress. Today, Australia stands as a global blueprint of this transformation. Good morning, Honorable Chair, esteemed delegates and distinguished guests. Today, I stand before you to present the topic Innovation, Industry, Infrastructure and Technology. By emphasizing digital inclusion, we have bridged the vast gaps of our continent through the national broadband network. In the energy sector, Australia leads with world-class solar and wind integration, anchored by projects like the Hornsdale Power Reserve, which prove that green technology can provide grid stability while slashing emissions. Furthermore, our transportation services are evolving. Through AI-driven projects like the Sydney Metro, we are redefining urban mobility with efficiency and autonomy. Australia isn't just building for itself. We are exporting green tech solutions to help other nations achieve equitable growth. Let us draw inspiration from these models to create a future that is not only connected but profoundly sustainable. Thank you. With that,
esteemed delegates and all others present here. Good afternoon. This is Arya Chavla, a delegate of Germany, and today I stand here before you with the purpose of discussing the stats of Germany's position as a global leader in terms of the fulfillment of the core fundamentals of the SDG 9, which mainly focuses on improving technology, sustainable industrialization, disruptive innovation, and resilient infrastructure. To begin with, I would like by stating that let it be the basic need of life such as food to the basic necessities like clothes. Germany has integrated modernizing techniques in almost each of these fields that has led to inevitable change. To begin with the rise in agriculture 4.0, we have integrated AI into the field of agriculture to examine and assess the type of soil, what type of seed is the best for the soil, so that the results are the best for both the government, the population, and foremostly the farmer. Apart from this, the clothing industry of Germany that has given the world the best elite brands such as Adidas and immense luxury like Hugo Boss has been working in close ties with the government through the textile partnership deal and has received a grant of over 6 billion euros just to improvise the modernizing fashion designing techniques into their fields so that they can target each and every audience group present all around. A point to be noted here in golden words is that apart it being such a large scale, Germany's industries have reduced carbon emissions at a rate of up to 75%. In a nutshell, I would like to conclude by saying that where everyone pursues growth at any cost they have to pay, Germany proves that environmental safety and industrialization are mutually cooperative and can be practiced together. Thank you for your time and attention.
Thank you, delegates. As we continue this important conversation, I now call upon the delegate of India to share their views on technology, innovation, industry, and infrastructure. Over to you, delegate.
Honorable Chair, esteemed delegates, let's talk about a place where schools exist without buildings and money moves without wallets. Doctors are able to diagnose the patients without even meeting them. Sounds futuristic? Well, in India, that's just a normal Monday morning. We are going through a digital revolution. With India's Unified Payment Interface, UPI, we have created the world's most efficient transaction systems with over 9 million transactions per month. And through BharatNet, we ensure that even a fisherman in Kerala or a weaver in Varanasi are getting the access to the same high-speed internet. And that is not modernization, that is mass empowerment. On innovation, our country has stood on the 38th rank on the Global Innovation Index with the operationalization of 1 lakh crore rupees from the R&D fund. Through Gati Shakti, 16 ministries work on a single infrastructure grid. Through the insolvency and bankruptcy code, financial indiscipline is no longer tolerated. Through renewable expansion, India grows without abandoning responsibilities. And we are also developing the MNCs, the small cities and rural areas to a huge hub for the MNCs by the usage of green technologies. If scale was an excuse, we would have failed. But instead, we accelerated. India is not a developing story. India is a developing standard. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate of India, for your valuable input. Now, I would like to invite the delegate of Japan to provide their insights on this crucial issue. Over to you.
Honorable Chair and distinguished delegates, today I stand before you as the delegate of Japan representing Sustainable Development Goal 9, Technology, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure. Japan firmly believes that sustainable development begins with resilient infrastructure and inclusive innovation. As a global leader in robotics, smart manufacturing and green technology, Japan invests highly in high-speed transportation, disaster-resilient cities and digital connectivity. One such advancement that Japan has done under high-speed transportation is the development of Shinkansen, a bullet train which runs at the maximum speed of 320 km per hour and has earthquake detecting sensors. From earthquake-resilient buildings to energy-efficient industries, we demonstrate how technologies can protect lives while powering economies. However, progress must be shared. Many developing nations still lack basic industrial access and digital infrastructure. Japan supports international cooperation through technology transfer, capacity buildings, and public-private partnerships to bridge this gap. Innovation must not benefit only a few. It must uplift all. So, let us come together to create industries that are resilient, infrastructure that is affordable, and technologies that are accessible. Japan remains committed in shaping a future where progress is sustainable, inclusive, and driven by innovation. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughtful points, Japan. Moving forward, I now call upon the distinguished delegate of the United Kingdom to share their perspective on technology, innovation, industry, infrastructure. Over to you, delegate.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ramneet Kaur. I am the delegate of UK representing the agenda of technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. United Kingdom believes that innovation and infrastructure are backbone of sustainable development. Today, over 16% of the global population lack basic infrastructure, and over 2.6 billion people remain offline, limiting growth and opportunity. We are among top 5 most innovative countries and invest 2.4% of our GDP in research and development. Innovation hubs such as London, Cambridge, and Oxford lead breakthroughs in artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and smart transport systems. More than 90% of the UK population has access to high-speed internet, and the country is expanding 5G network as well as smart transport system. We have committed to reach the net zero carbon economy so that environmental sustainability and digital growth can go hand in hand. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate of UK, for your comprehensive analysis. Now, I would like to invite the delegate of United States of America to conclude our discussion on technology, innovation, industry, and infrastructure. Over to you, delegate.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Bhuvan and I am a USA delegate. Today I am going to tell about USA infrastructure and technology and how USA is becoming a superpower nation. Respected chair and delegates, USA is becoming a superpower not by believing in luck, not by believing in chance, not by believing in random technologies. It is becoming a superpower by believing in their infrastructure, technology, and people that creates a system that multiplies their growth and wealth. So that is the reason USA is also a #1 GDP in the whole world. Second, USA says we don't believe in only ourselves, we believe in people. So that is the main cause that USA creates an education that teaches real life skills in next 5 years technologies, and in small ages they teach about investing, SIP, investment, startups. So that is the reason US is also having the maximum number of millionaires and billionaires in the world, in their country only. And the third, USA says that we don't believe in past, we don't believe in present, we believe in future. So USA creates some policies and they invest just $700 billion in only research and department. And that's the #1 highest in the whole world. And USA is the only that one country who is investing highest in the future technologies like solar panels and many more the high powerful technology. In conclusion, I would like to say that USA is not just trying random technology. USA is not trying just random ideas. USA says that we believe in ourselves and our people. When people come together and they compound, they create a system that no one could beat. Thank you.
Thank you to all the delegates for your excellent contributions. With that, we conclude today's topic of technology, innovation, industry, and infrastructure. A thought-provoking discussion indeed. We now move to level 2 of our proceedings, questions for action. Let's now take a step back and ask those important questions to refine our understanding. You may now raise your 10 cards to ask the questions to other countries. Moving with the delegate of Japan. Honorable Chair, I have a question to the delegates of Germany. So Germany is known for advanced manufacturing, but how are you ensuring traditional industries adopt to energy transition without losing competitiveness?
Thank you for the question. I would like to answer the question.
So the main thing that the German government is doing that to reduce the competitiveness and to transit to the green energy sources, we are providing large amounts of funds to the people so that they can work at a very large scale and they don't face problem in the lower cost productions, because usually when transforming from the regular methods to the green energy methods, the scale can get reduced, and that is a very probable thing and it is eligible to happen. But Germany is providing funds so that the monetary losses can be covered through those and the overall loss is not there for the company. Thank you.
I would request the delegate of India to ask a question to another country.
Honorable Chair, I would like to question the esteemed delegate of Japan. How does Japan justify the infrastructural gaps between Hokkaido and Kyushu and the significant technological gaps between those two?
First of all, thank you so much for addressing your concerns towards the infrastructure disparities. So yes, there are disparities between different states of Japan, but Japan has an initiative known as Digital Garden City Nation Initiative Act, under which it provides smart technologies and smooth internet conditions to each and every part of Japan, ensuring smooth technologies and developing infrastructure. Thank you.
I request all the delegates to please address the Honorable Chair for the question and not to the delegates and country. Next question will be addressed by UK.
Honorable Chair, my question is to Japan. How does Japan plan to finance green infrastructure while maintaining economic stability?
Thank you so much for addressing your concern towards the green technology ban. So, Japan has been rising emissions of carbons, but to reduce that, it has started many initiatives. Like, it has started a project of offshore wind energy project in which it produces energy from seas and oceans rather than burning fossil fuels, which in return reduces carbon emissions. Also, under automotive industries, we have Toyota Prius, which produces hybrid vehicles which run on both electricity and diesel and petrol. And also under Toyota Mirai, Japan produces hydrogen fuel cell vehicles, again helping in reduction of carbon emissions. Thank you.
Moving forward with the country USA.
My question is from United Kingdom. How do you involve AI in agriculture fields?
I would request the delegate of UK to resolve this concern.
Honorable Chair, we would require some time for this question.
Next question is addressed by the country Australia.
Respected Chair, I would like to question from the delegate of USA. A valley of death gap persists between labs research and market products with insufficient VCs for early stage startups. How can you prove that the USA is a developed country with most of its region outside the Silicon Valley undeserved?
We will come back in the right of time. Thank you.
Moving forward with the country Germany to address the question to the other countries.
Honorable Chair, my question is from the delegate of India. As they mentioned in their speech that there is a universal access to internet in the whole of the country, what is the government doing to improvise the internet access in the remote mountain regions, such as the higher regions of the Kumaon region in Uttarakhand, especially to be very precise, and all other mountain regions as well, and also the desert areas of Rajasthan where the network coverage is not so great?
Honorable Chair, I would like to take some time for this.
Meanwhile, if UK is ready for the answer, USA, are you ready for the answer?
Just a few time.
Okay, sure. other country has any another question for the other country? United Kingdom, would you like to ask a question or answer? Answer, okay.
Honorable Chair, the answer for this question is, as UK is one of the world's biggest AI mark, as we use drones as well as sensors to analyze the growth of crops, and AI autonomes are also being used in the crops.
Okay, thank you so much. Is there any other country who wants to ask the question? Okay.
I would like to answer the question.
Okay.
So, India has introduced the Digital India initiative, by which they are making bigger ranges of network and towers are being made. The Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana is also, the JAM Trinity is helping making direct benefit transfers and many internet connectivities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Moving with the USA, would you like to answer?
The USA is working on this problem, and as soon they have also provided some schemes that are currently active, and in just a few times the results will be coming soon.
Okay, thank you so much. We now proceed to the level 3. Time to unfold problem cards. We enter the phase where ideas need action. Let's make them count.
So the chairperson has already selected a question. I request moderator Mr. Rahul to please share the question.
So the global issue that Chairperson Ma'am has come with, it is unequal access to digital infrastructure and internet connectivity. I repeat, it is unequal access to digital infrastructure and internet connectivity. So the stage is open for global solutions.
Which country would like to go for the solution? Okay. Japan, please resolve this concern.
Honorable Chair, thank you for raising your concern towards the unequal access to digital infrastructure in rural areas. So, yes, there is disparities between rural and urban areas in every developing and developed nations. But how Japan is resolving that is by an initiative known as Digital Garden City Nation Initiative Act to resolve the disparities between rural and urban areas. Under this, it provides smart technologies and smooth internet to everyone residing in the country. So this is how unequal access to people can be resolved. And also, Japan supports SMEs like Shinsaburo Keke and Tejili Messe by providing subsidies and tax incentives. Thank you.
Before moving to the next solution, I would ask all the delegates to cast your votes for the solution. And all the cards should be facing towards the Honorable Chair. Okay, thank you so much. Next, we would like to seek the solution from Australia.
Thank you, moderator, for putting light on this topic. In a world reshaped by rapid urbanization, a strong digital connection is a necessity.
Sorry, delegate, I would like to interrupt everyone. Please be focused towards the solution rather than discussion. Thank you. Yes, you may continue.
Thank you, moderator, for putting light on this topic. In a world reshaped by digital urbanization, a strong digital connection is a necessity, with Australia proving it through its low orbit satellite anchored by ASA, Australian Space Agency, with the allotment of $1 billion, and Australia is the only country which can provide at least a 2G of internet to each and every citizen. With initiative like Closing the Gap initiative, Australia is proving that digital connectivity is the most basic necessity in today's world. And I think that each and every country must include this incentive.
Thank you so much, delegate. So I request all the delegates to cast your votes. Thank you so much, delegates. Now we would like to see the solution from the country UK.
Honorable Chair, the UK is rapidly expanding fiber broadcast band coverage, which boosts digital infrastructure that supports business, education, healthcare and innovation. Nearly 3/4 of homes had full fiber broadcast access by early 2025. Thank you.
Thank you, delegate. Now we would like to seek the solution from the country USA.
Voting.
Sorry. Thank you so much, delegates. Now we would like to seek the solution from the country Germany.
Unequal access to digital infrastructure and universal access to internet is definitely a very big issue that is protruding in the whole world for now. But Germany has taken initiatives to solve that, especially in their country. For the digital infrastructure, Germany has put up schemes and has given an investment of over 10 billion euros that is only dedicated to the increase in the digital infrastructure, that too especially in the rural areas to improve the digitalization. Apart from this, as for the universal access to internet to the whole population, apart from what income background they have, Germany has launched the Gigabit Germany scheme under which by 2028 Germany is completely ready to fill the whole country's 5G networks with the optimum fibers, and this is what the Germany is doing. And for the Gigabit Germany program as well, the German government has given a grant of 8 billion euros only for the fulfillment of the whole program in time and quite efficiently. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegate. I would request all the delegates to cast their votes. Thank you so much, delegates. Now we would like to seek the solution from the country USA.
Thank you, Chair, and everyone. According to me, majority of the people answer to...
Mic. Check your mic.
Majority of the people answer to their countries only, but no one focuses on the global. There are many more the countries which are under poverty line also, and they don't have this much money to even create or something free. So I think that we should create a brand from our or private that should provide the small mobiles or something that to start technology. Because if we start small and end big, everyone could access the technology and many of the innovations. As per we are now currently studying, and everyone knows the importance of study. So we should always aware and many of the various things for this technology. Everyone should listen this and know what is technology. In major of the villages, people don't know even about technology. So according to me, this is my main agenda, that worldwide we should create a government schemes that promote technology and everyone should know the basic meaning. So later everyone should take it. Thank you.
Very well said, delegate. Please cast the votes, delegates. Delegates of UK, please cast your votes. Now we would like to see the solution from the country India.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for raising this concern. I would like to say that for the shortening of the infrastructure and in technological and innovational gap, government should provide subsidies and make the facilities low cost and even free to some extent, such as the UA AI is made free to the rural areas, in which AI schemes are provided to the rural areas and everyone can access it. And in the India AI mission, subsidies are provided to all of the persons, and through Digital India and BharatNet, each person is getting the same internet and there is no technological gap between everyone.
Thank you so much, delegate. I request all the delegates to cast your votes. Thank you so much, delegates. Now, we are back with the casting of votes. So, the maximum global acceptance has been received by the country UK. Congratulations, country. Followed by, there is a tie between two countries, India and USA, with a vote of 14.
You can also mention the votes as per the sequence.
Yes, vote
Wrong. 18. Germany is having 18.
I would like to repeat all the solutions once again. So the maximum global acceptance has been given to the country Germany with the 18 votes. So followed by the number of votes that are 17 to this solution is by Japan. Then we have 14 number for the country's solution, UK and Australia. Followed by 11 votes, India and USA 11 votes. Thank you so much, delegates. We now proceed with the level 4, the chairperson round. Time for sharp arguments, in-depth discussions. Let's see who stands the firm under pressure. Over to you, Chairperson.
Okay, so my first question is from the delegates of United Kingdom. The question is, how does the United Kingdom plan to strengthen manufacturing competitiveness post-Brexit? Shall I repeat the question again?
Yes, sir.
How does the United Kingdom plans to strengthen manufacturing competitiveness post-Brexit?
Honorable Chair, we would require some time for answering this question.
Sure.
United States.
USA speaks of being a innovation leader. So how does it ensure technology is not misused globally?
I will do it right in a minute.
Okay. Next question is from the delegate of India. How is technology being used to reduce inequality?
Honorable Chair, would you please grant us some time for this?
Sure. Next question is from Japan. Japan leads in robotics. How can this technology help the developing countries?
Honorable Chair, thank you so much. So, Japan leads in robotics and automations, and Japan even helps other developing nations. Like Japan has helped Africa under TICAD, which is Tokyo's international conference on African development. So, under this, Japan has actively took decisions on developing infrastructure in Africa, as well as in technical and financial assistance, and in the same way it has done partnerships under UN and under green carbon credit systems to promote development in other countries as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Japan. My next question is from the delegates of Germany. How is Germany transitioning to sustainable industrial production?
Thank you for the question. So for the sustainable industrialization, Germany is mainly focusing on the transformation of the traditional method shifted to the green sources such as the heat energy coming.
Play the role to limit the misuse of technology in global front. You can take your time. India, please.
Honorable Chair, thank you for raising that concern. As I mentioned earlier, that through BharatNet, even a fisherman in Kerala or a weaver in Varanasi are getting the same high-speed internet that ensures that there is no inequality. And through the unified payment interface,
To the rural areas is one thing, and it is being used by the people to reduce inequality is different thing. So what India is doing to make sure that the people who are in rural areas, they are able to use it, access it, understand it to reduce inequality.
awareness programs are being there for awareing the people living there in rural areas, that to tell them that what is AI and acknowledge them about them.
Take some more time and think about it.
Okay.
Any other country ready with answer? Australia? Okay, Australia is left. So how?
Our hydrogen power plant, which is around its FID in late 2026, will change Australia's growth from a core superpower to a hydrogen exporter to become a future-ready nation.
Okay, thank you. Any other country who is ready with the answer? Yes, okay.
Honorable Chair, I would like to say that we, the delegates of UK, would like to clarify that by the use of AI, we are working on this concern as in
could harm it, and there will be some strict rules and strict things that if by chance there is something problem or that are misunderstanding, so in just a few minutes the police and research should be started, and data and the question of the person should be there. So no one comes with the fake ideas or like that, and for worldwide it will solve safe and secure.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, India.
The SOAR program, which
For the research and development in our specific nation, the government has employed 3.1% of the GDP, that amounts to be a total of $155 billion US, only into the work of research, deep research and the complete knowledge of those techniques, so that new introductions are not gone wrong and they give their best results. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Yes, USA.
recently you were saying that automatically the good outputs will be there. So that's my point.
Okay, thank you, USA. Any other country? Yes, UK.
To Honorable Chair, I would like to answer the question. The United Kingdom is a global leader in tech and innovation, with a tech sector valued over £1 trillion and significant investment in R&D and artificial intelligence. That is why UK policy focuses not only on growth, but on digital inclusion, skills training, and equal access to infrastructure. Thanks.
Thank you. Any other country would like to add any point? Okay, thank you everyone.
Alright, thank you so much, Honorable Chairperson. With this, successfully we are done with round 4. Let's give a huge round of applause. And by this we can say we have completed 75% of our journey with Model United Nations 26 of Punjab zone, with all the 6 schools participating, and we will have 2 more schools joining in the next academic year and few more schools joining up for MUN with honor, with pride, and I'm sure sharing a lot of problems and solutions, discussing so much. We are really hungry, so it's really high time to call upon for lunch. So we request team of principals to escort our
तो मैं अभी बात
and we wanted all of you to hold this experience as one of the most precious one. And again, we remind you that let's make all the rounds be very transparent and clear. We wanted all of you to actively participate. You can definitely ask questions, raise questions, but yes, not directly to the delegate, but to the honorable one question. Then if it is required, we might ask you for the second chance for the second question also. Okay? And when it comes to round 3, unfold the solutions where one problem is given to you, but please be very careful while voting, while casting your votes. We are not at all voting for any country. We are not voting for any delegate. We are purely voting for the solution. So we all together to have a solution-oriented understanding here, not country-oriented understanding. So we respect every country and we are sitting all together on table. Right? And last but not the least, this round will be the last round for Chairperson's round, and we wanted all of you 2026. Over to moderators.
Finally, let us discuss peace and security. Peace and security are fundamental for
stability and development. Societies can flourish without fear or conflict. To kick off our conversation on this crucial issue, I would invite the delegate of
that one never happens. The landmark Treaty of Jakarta, signed this year, has ensured security alongside Indonesia and proving that our strongest shield is deep regional friendship. Simultaneously, we are treating climate action and cyber resilience as the frontline security for our Pacific neighbor. Australia is a principal power. We stand for a region where the rules, not the raw power, dictates the future. We are being prepared at home and partnered abroad to ensure that Australia remains a pillar of stability in the changing world. Thank you, Honourable Chair.
Thank you so much, Delegate, for your insightful contribution. Now, I would like to invite the Delegate of Germany to continue the...
And it is leading at the top in context of improvement. It has improved 0.1% and 0.9% from other countries. And this improvement has shown the reduction, which is women violence, child labor, child exploitation, and online things. And this reduction has shown a very beautiful and great environment is forming in Germany. And the end of violence is not the responsibility of Germany. It is important because it will create a... This act was passed in 2025. This act creates a legal... This act was passed in 2025. This act creates a legal right protection all the victims and make them feel safe. This act is specifically created for the women and children. Act is specifically created for the women and children. And experts have believed that it will show a very good improvement, about 15 to 10%. And to strengthen this act, some measures have also been taken. The measure of the strong penalties on the victims and also training campaigns which will help the people along to feel safe. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Delegate. As we continue this important conversation, I now call upon the Delegate of India to share their views on...
Delegate of India, a nation that has not merely guarded its borders, but has shaped a global discourse on peace and security. As the world's largest democracy, India conducts the largest peaceful electoral exercise in human history. Our constitutional framework safeguards liberty, transparency, and accountability. India has contributed over 1,80,000 peacekeepers to more than 40 UN missions, one of the largest contributors to UN peacekeeping operations. In the Russia-Ukraine conflict, India has advocated dialogue over destruction. In the Gaza and Israel conflict, India has called for civilian help and condemned terrorism. Through multilateral platforms, India has championed inclusive development and cooperative global governance. India believes that sustainable security cannot be achieved through escalation, but through engagement and respect for international law. Because when India speaks of peace, it does not speak as just a mere observer of it, but as a shaper of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate of India, for your valuable input. Now I would like to invite the Delegate of Japan to provide their insights on this crucial issue.
Honorable Chair and distinguished delegates, I am Swastika and today I stand in the favor of the motion that Japan has successfully ensured peace and security for its whole nation. Japan's peace is not just written in their laws, it has also been visualized in their reality. After all the tragic incidents of World War II, Japan made a historic decision. Instead of choosing war or revenge, they chose peace. Japan has also transformed itself into green powerhouse. A strong economy means low poverty, many job opportunities, and much more. Rather than sending troops for the wars, they send aid, technology, cybersecurity to the countries in need. Japan's atomic devastation of Nagasaki and Hiroshima in 1945. At that moment, Japan could have chosen war, but they chose what? They chose transformation. As the Article 9 of the Constitution states that Japan has renounced the war forever. This means that Japan will no longer participate in the war. Japan highly invests in technology,
cybersecurity, disaster management, etc. And that's why Japan always leads in disaster management due to their highly advanced earthquake alarming systems as well as tsunamis alarming systems. At last, I would just like to say one thing. From all the ashes of the world, Japan made a nation. They made a society that is based on discipline, diplomacy and development. And that what is known as true security. Thank you.
Thank you for your insightful points, Japan. Moving forward, I call upon the distinguished delegate of United Kingdom to share their perspective on peace and security.
Honorable Chair and esteemed delegates, I, Kaka, the delegate member of United Kingdom, here is present to here to present the international agenda of peace and security. As we all know, in today's world, the peace is no longer solely threatened by traditional warfare, but still, we are facing complex and interconnected challenges such as armed conflicts and cyber warfare and climate-induced security and humanitarian loss. These actions are not huge, but still require global and large action. To overcome this, the United Kingdom government spends thousands and billions of pounds to support the UN peacekeeping budget. In conclusion, the United Kingdom has spent £320 million to overcome the cut crime and appointed 13,000 new police members in the dangerous area such as Blackpool and Birmingham, etc. In conclusion, the United Kingdom recognizes that peace and security in the modern world require both strong defense and effective international cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you, Delegate of United Kingdom, for your comprehensive analysis. Now I would like to invite the delegate of the United States of America to conclude our discussion on peace and security.
A warm good afternoon to Honorable Chair and esteemed delegate. Today I am going to represent USA on peace and security. So our leadership began in 1945 when we played an important role in establishing United Nations, which helps to prevent global conflicts and nations in crisis. After that, in 1949, we established NATO. NATO is a 32-member organization in which, if one member is threatened by another, all 32 countries respond in the same way. After that, in 1968, we signed a non-nuclear treaty which helped us to prevent nuclear wars and disarm. After that, in 2002, we introduced Homeland Security Act, which helped us to improve our cyber security and border security. In 2001, we introduced USA Patriot Act, which helped our agencies to coordinate with each other so that we can prevent it, but it is an international constructive system of global alliance and global trust. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate. Now, we would like to proceed to the level 2 of our proceedings. Questions for action. Australia, India, Germany, UK. Last, Japan. Delegate of Australia, over to you.
Honorable Chair, my question is to the United States of America. In USA, a 14-year-old student killed his father to kill 4 other people and injured 9 people despite her...
Thank you so much, delegates of Australia and USA for answering. And before that, I would like to share you that we respect the opinion of every individual. So we wanted every delegate to listen and understand the solutions and questions raised by every delegate and the answers as well. And second, we wanted all of you to make sure hold the mic really close and proper so that it's audible. So we will go with the next delegate, that is delegates from India.
Delegate of the USA. The US military intervened in Venezuela, capturing the President Nicolas Maduro and his wife, directly violating Article 2, Section 4 of the UN Charter, and also threatening the territorial integrity of the Greenland country, which is also a NATO member. So how does the US justify its Venezuela intervention and Greenland controversy while President claims of establishing peace?
We request the delegates of USA to please address.
Well, thank you for the question. And we want to clear that these allegations, we want to reject that we have have captured Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela, because there is not any official statement we have mentioned or said. And on Greenland topic, we have to say that yes, we have said that we want to establish our systems there, but without any concern, without any, we can say, communication with Greenland, we will not do that. It's our answer to your question.
Thank you so much. I will definitely take that the next question, but not a counter answer for it.
But he said a wrong fact.
Yes, that's what I said. The next time we intervene, I have to keep our India because no counter answers. So we request you to respect everyone's opinion. Let's go back and research once if somebody has done any research which is intervening the facts. So thank you and respecting that. Let's move to delegates of Germany, please.
Honorable Chairperson, I would like to ask a question to a delegate of Japan, which is, could you please explain Article 9 of its constitution and how do you explain it with the increase in defense spending?
We request the delegate of Japan to please address.
Can I please take some moment?
Definitely, delegate. We request the delegate of USA to share the next question.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. My question is to delegates of Australia. That's how strong law enforcement systems are being implemented in your country?
Delegates of USA can address the question, but before that, we request delegate of USA to please address the question to the Honorable Chair, not directly to the delegate.
I address this question to Honorable Chair that please, Australia, that how law enforcement systems are being implemented in your country.
Australia is implementing so many peacekeeping acts and policies in its country, like crime prevention acts in rural areas, domestic violence act for the women and children, and they're preventing the crimes at highest rates at which they can. And they are proving that they can be the most stable country who is protecting their individuals. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegates from Australia. Can we hear from delegates of United Kingdom, please?
Honorable Chair, my question is to Australia that how is Australia balancing national security with human rights protection?
We request the Australian delegates to please address.
Thank you for raising the concern to this question. I would answer that Australia has its own national defence force, and for the defence strategy they are using them, and for the internal purposes they have policies and acts which they are implementing in all over the country, by which they are protecting every individual's right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We request the delegates of Japan to please share their question if they have.
Honorable Chair, my question is to the delegate of India. India talks always about peace, but it has the highest human trafficking. So what should you say about that?
We request the delegate of India to please address.
Sir, I would like to take some time to analyze and answer the question.
Surely, thank you so much. With this, we have taken questions from the delegate of Australia, India, Germany, USA, UK, and Japan. And I think we have part questions which needs to be answered by the delegate of USA, Japan, and India. So if any delegates from these countries wants to revoke the question and answer, the forum is open for you. Delegate of USA, Japan, and India, the questions are asked but answers needs to be given. So we request you if you have any answer. Okay, we will take it from delegates of India first.
Sir, about the peace in India, India is one of the largest contributors to UN peacekeeping operations, and it has 1,80,000 peacekeepers to UN, and to the human trafficking, we have a zero tolerance policy and a well-trained judiciary to address the concerns if any human rights are violated.
Thank you so much for that informative answer, delegate of India. Now we would like to also ask delegates of USA if they have answer. Delegate of USA.
It's the counter question that had been asked by us.
No, there was a question asked by delegate of India and it was not answered.
So if you want to answer, you said you will be taking little time and answer. Okay, right. Thank you. Delegate of Japan. Can we hear from Delegate of Japan?
Thank you for the question, Germany. As the Article 9 of the Constitution states that Japan has renounced the war forever, Japan has also got its sovereignty, territory and independence. So if we talk about the defense, we are continuing getting threats from North Korea and China. So just for the protection of the country and for the protection of the Japanese citizens, we do not want to initiate in any kind of war. But if the citizens of the country are threatened, we believe that a defense system should be established and counterattack if possible. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful answer and close this round. Let's appreciate and clap and appreciate all of the delegates who have very diligently answered the questions asked, and we must appreciate all the delegates because every delegate from every country has played a very active role in this round, and which was the last round of the last topic, peace and security of the countries. Now we are going to move to our round 3, that is unfold the solutions. We request Rahat sir to please address the question to all the delegates, and then we give 30 seconds buffer time to all the delegates to understand the question, and then you can share your answers. Okay?
So the global issue picked up by Chairperson Ma'am is global terrorism and transnational extremist networks. I repeat, it is global terrorism and transnational extremist network. Transnational means the network that is working in multi-nations. So take 2-3 minutes, discuss among each other, then be ready with your solutions.
Can you please reframe the question?
Sure. So the issue is about global terrorism and transnational extremist networks.
I hope all the delegates are clear with the question after the briefing. Do you want debriefing again? Any delegate? Is it clear to all? Okay, thank you. Last 10 seconds, please. Okay, we request all the delegates to hold the discussions and let's focus on the solutions very carefully, listen to it and cast your vote. And once again, I would like to remind all of you that let's focus and very transparently vote for the solutions, not for the country. And second, very importantly, we request all the teachers not to help and guide the students for voting, so that we give their individual active participation. Along with that, full freedom for a child to vote. Thank you. And we will listen from delegates of India.
So India believes that associations like NSG, the National Security Guards, which also helped in the 2011 case in India, they killed the perpetrators after the attack, and the International Court of Justice also plays this important role of forces and also prepare for very terrorism.
Okay, thank you so much. So basically, can you, delegate of India, can you sum that person's side? Thank you so much. We request you to please drop your cards. Now we would like to hear the solution from the delegates of United States of America.
Honorable Chair, following the terrorist attacks in 2001, the United States undertook sweeping security reforms. The USA Patriot Act strengthened counter-terrorist surveillance and intelligence coordination. Like, for example, in Afghanistan, there was Al-Qaeda. Osama bin Laden was there. USA undertook an operation in which Al-Qaeda...
That problem.
The problem, the actual solution we want to give is like, if terrorism understand in the language of shooting, then there is only way we should understand.
Okay, right. Very tough answer to digest, but still painful, but let's take it. Now, we request all the delegates, the forum is open for your casting of the vote. Please cast your votes, please. Okay, thank you so much. Please drop your hat. Alright, so moving on with the questions from the delegate of Australia.
Honorable Chair, my answer to this question is for global terrorism. In Australia, we have Counter-Terrorism Legislation Amendment Act 2015 to prevent counter-terrorism, and I believe that all the countries should have this Amendment Act. And also we are for our Pacific neighbors, our Pacific family, we are safeguarding their rights so that they could not get global threats or terrorism threats. Thank you.
Alright, thank you so much, Delegate of Australia, for a very open solution. And let's take the votes from all the delegates. We request you to please cast your votes. Delegates of Australia, solution. Thank you so much, all the delegates. Please drop. Now, we request the delegates of Germany to please answer this question.
Honorable Chair, I would like to answer this question. To Basel, Germany has got an international level intelligence bureau. Trained personnel are present in all countries and coordination and preservation. Thank you.
Okay, can you please elaborate and ensure that make everyone understand what actually is your solution is all about, delegates of Germany? Sorry?
Am I allowed to speak, sir? Am I allowed to speak?
Sorry?
Am I allowed to speak for this?
Absolutely. If you are a delegate of Germany, you are allowed to speak.
So for this specific global issue, Germany has an international level intelligence bureau. Continuous coordination is done with all the trained personnel that come under those organizations, and we have sent in a few of our spies or people into the major terrorist groups that surround the areas of Germany and are a threat for us. And regular coordination is being done to know the plans of all those terrorist groups, and this is the main thing that Germany has undertaken to reduce the terrorism.
Thank you so much. That's a solution shared by the delegates of Germany, which they are following it. And now it's request all the delegates to share your delegates of Japan to please share your solution.
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. Japan calls for more international corporations to support each other in global terrorism, and strict laws also should be imposed on trans-extremist network. I hope I said the right thing. I also like to add a point that we recommend the nations to work together to eliminate all kind of trans-extreme terrorism. While all delegates take nation-specific reasons, we would like to share a global. Thank you.
Alright, now we request the delegates of Japan to just sum up the entire solution, which can be a little more simpler for everyone to cast their vote.
We are sharing a global solution instead of a nation-specific. We call for collaborations with all the countries so that in case of terrorism and burden on one country, all could work together to find a peaceful solution. And the second is we would like to introduce intelligence and all this to crack the terrorist activities, and also that when there is terrorism between
I hope this is one solution.
No, this is one.
Is that three solutions or one solution?
This is one solution, but
Okay.
it is inclusive in it.
Okay.
And the second one is that instead of terrorism,
Two countries should not fight and work together to eliminate the terrorism. It is not between countries but against the terrorists. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we request all the delegates from every country to please vote for the for the solution shared by delegates of Japan. Thank you so much. Please drop your cards. Now we are left with delegates of United Kingdom if they have any solution. United Kingdom.
Sir, to overcome this issue, we have to block the trades with those countries, those who are supporting, those who are feeding the terrorism. For example, like we can say Pakistan or Afghanistan. We have to completely stop the trades with them as they are supporting the main core of the terrorism. And English Channel, which is also an entry point for the terrorists through small boats. The Navy has been applied. There are regular radar checkings for an unidentified boats.
Alright, thank you so much. And I hope every delegate has understood the solution. And we request all the delegates to please cast your vote. All the delegates, please cast your vote for the solution shared by delegate of United Kingdom. Thank you so much. Please drop your voting cards. By this, we have collectively taken solutions from all the countries. And we received solutions from India, United States, Australia, Germany, Japan, and United Kingdom. And let me feel happy to share very proudly that when it comes to peace and security, the highest votes received to the country. We would like to share you the second position in terms of the global acceptance. We have received 14 votes acceptance, where Australian delegates have shared the position. So, delegates of Australia leading it equally with India. Very nice, good work. Thank you so much for your solutions. And followed by that, we have United States of America, following it up with 12 acceptance. 12 acceptance. Congratulations and thank you so much. And then followed by that, we have delegates of Japan with 10 acceptance. Let's give a good round of applause. And with that, followed by we have delegates of Germany with 8 acceptance. And then, last but not the least, still accepting, I believe even your solutions are being accepted by even one country delegate is also means a lot. And this last participation is delegate of United Kingdom, have acceptance of 6 delegates, which is also a good number in UN. And congratulations and thank you. So with this, we are done with the entire round 3 of topic 4. And once again, I feel happy and proud to once again announce that this round peace and security, the treaty sheet will be signed by the delegates of India, and they are going to sign at the end of this event. The team is going to get the treaty sheets ready for the signatures, and now we will quickly go with the final round, which is very, very precious, very important. Once again, I would like to remind and guide. Please listen to the question of the chairperson and answer it. If you do not understand the question, you can definitely ask again, but please understand the solution should be very much connected and related. So, Honorable Chair, the forum is over to you.
Okay, so my first question is from the delegates of United Kingdom. What role does the United Kingdom play in promoting peace in the Middle East sector? What role does the United Kingdom play in promoting peace in the Middle East?
If you would like to take little time, you can ask for time to the Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, we would require some time for answering this. Okay, sure. Now my next question is from the delegates of United States. The USA supports Ukraine in the Russia-Ukraine war. How does it ensure that this support does not escalate into a larger global conflict?
And for the question, Honorable Chair, we support Ukraine because it is a small nation as compared to Russia. But we also negotiate. We are also trying to negotiate between two countries so that this does not accelerate too much. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you. My next question is from India. How is India tackling cross-border terrorism while promoting regional peace?
Ma'am, India has tackled cross-border terrorism. They had talks with China through multilateral platforms, and even we have an independent judiciary which goes for local reforms and regional reforms.
You are considering only one nation.
Ma'am, if we talk about China, we have a no.
And according to Japan, how these measures can be used at global level to reduce crime rates and ensure public safety. Shall I repeat it again? How does Japan maintain low crime rates and public safety? And according to Japan, how these measures which they are using in their own country can be utilized at global level to reduce crime rates and ensure public safety?
Thank you, ma'am. Can we have some more, please?
Sure. Next question is from the delegates of Germany. What measures are taken in your country to combat hate crimes and extremism?
Honorable Chair, would like to have some time to answer?
Sure. My next question is from the delegates of Australia. Australia is a part of the AUKUS Security Pact. How does this affect Indo-Pacific peace?
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for the question. As you mentioned, that Australia is with AUKUS and how it's managing their Indo-Pacific neighbors. Australia is taking help of AUKUS by getting AI-tech submarines and technical-based machineries for the Pacific neighbors or Pacific rivalries to protect their nation from other Pacific neighbors. Thank you.
The question is how Australia's participation in AUKUS is maintaining the regional peace in Indo-Pacific region, not specific to Australia itself.
I need some time.
Sure. So any country who is ready with their answer? Yes. Honorable Chair, the answer for your question is that there are strict actions taken on terrorism and making good relation through trades, imports, export. So in last, this is the reason why Asia keeps peace. My question was how UK can play its role to maintain peace in Middle. Are you aware about the Middle East crisis? Can we get some time to discuss this? Sure. Yes, Japan.
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. Japan that can be used in globally. There are some policies that are implemented in Japan, and these policies can also be used globally. These policies are anti-organized crime laws targeting Yakuza, and one more, action program to create crime-resistant society. I would like to add one point more, that transparent government should also be implemented in all the countries.
Thank you, Japan. There is a common question which I would like to ask from all the delegates. Question is, in the current global scenario of wars, cyber threats and regional tensions, what practical and realistic steps can your country take in the next 5 years to strengthen global peace without escalating conflicts? Shall I repeat again? Okay. The question is, in the current global scenarios of wars, cyber threats and regional tensions, what practical and realistic steps can your country take in the next 5 years to strengthen global peace without escalating conflicts? Yes, Australia?
Firstly, I would like to answer your previous question. Australia, with AUKUS, is maintaining relations with other Pacific neighbors by granting and protecting their rights and helping them to get out of their countries from the counter-terrorism acts. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Germany?
Honorable Chair, I would like to answer your previous question. So, the answer to it is that next ZB. Thank you.
Thank you, Germany. Yes, Japan?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. Japan has an agency which is ongoing, and that name is MINC, which stands for National Center of Incident Readiness and Strategy for Cybersecurity. This agency ensures and works to respond to cyber threats and also ensures that both the government sector and also the private sector should always be prepared for any kind of cyber attacks. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, India?
India has many policies and acts against cybersecurity. First, Indian Computer Emergency Response, the CERT in the
wars cannot escalate more. So we can negotiate, we can do diplomatic talks rather than directly going to wars. That is the best. We should negotiate first after.
Okay, thank you, USA. Next, Germany.
Ma'am, to answer the answer is that we can increase the budget for peace. We can mainly
This will help us to transform every individual, and that's the motto of us. And I believe this MUN, was very, very successful, and just because of the presence of our Honorable Chair. And let's give a huge round of applause for our Honorable Chair. And thank you so much, ma'am, for coming here. And ma'am, before we end our day, before we end today's MUN, we have bounded you with so many rounds here, ma'am. So we did not have that privilege to listen few words from you, which are very essential and important for our students. So we wanted you to speak few words to us.
where I am today. It as your friend and
Please, I want ma'am to share her journey with the students so that
they'll get some kind of inspiration. Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
As I already told you, I am from Lucknow. So in school life, I student of the school. I was very but when I moved to college, it was an entirely different world. In school, your teachers are worried about you. They are pushing you to study. Once you will reach your college life, no one cares about you. You have to do everything on your own. So, even in college life, in school you are finding support from your family, your teachers, your friends. But in college, it is entirely different. You will be all alone. You have to tackle your issues on your own. There will be, like, most of the time, there will be no one to guide you. So, this has happened with me. In school, from being the topper of the school, in college final year, I failed. I failed my final year examination. It was a shocker for me. In my entire life, that was the first failure I faced. But somehow, I rose again. After that, in my life, I was very much clear that I have to join the Indian Army. That clarity was there with me. Yeah, there's one more point. When I asked my younger siblings, what do you want to do in your life? They're like, I don't know. They are in their college, but still they don't know. So you need to have this clarity in your mind. It is very important to prioritize things, to have goals in life. Then only you will be able to achieve them. Then, as I said, it took me 6 attempts to reach here. SSB, to join the forces, there is a long process, 5 days, interview, medicals, written exam and all that. In 4 attempts I failed. In 5th attempt I cleared all the stages and I got merit out. That was my second last attempt. My mother was very upset. When I saw the merit list, my mother was very upset. And she got so silent, she was about to cry. At that time I was like, agli baar ho jayega. Even after knowing that that will be my last attempt. And agli baar hua. So you have to have faith in yourself, your capabilities. It will take you ahead in your life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. We request you to please take your seat. And we have a very, very special performance by the students of Chandigarh Road, just to honor and grace this occasion. And a small token of sending off our Honorable Chair today. So we invite the team Chandigarh Road to please take their positions. Let's give them a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome them for this performance.
Come this side.
Sir, actually they will enter with some kind
Yeah,
of
yeah,
like, they
yeah.
have
Fine. Okay.
मैं कही थे
Testing.
Shall we clap and welcome them?
Yes.
Now
Master to join for a group picture along with the branch principal and the supporting staff who have helped and trained the students. We request the dance master, staff, supporting students to please join. We request the Honorable Chair also to please join. We request our Honorable dignitaries also to please join for the group picture. I can definitely say that without Urta Punjab, Punjab cannot end MUN. Secondly, I must ask the dance master, did he hear the US solution? Because there was gun in the song. Wow. So, you, delegates of USA, your suggestions are taken very seriously. Especially by dance masters of Punjab. Alright, great.
Wait.
Actually, they knew naturally आप इस तरह की फोटो करते हैं.
Students, we can give a nice gun symbol, okay? Gun gang sign. Yes, that actually works. But please don't shoot, okay? We all ended the program with peace and security. Where there is peace, that means there is a lot of security. So, before we end the day, it is very, very important and my special privilege and honor to share with you that this is my 29th MUN which I am hosting with my and after that, we would actually feel privileged to invite and honor our honorable chief guest, our honorable, chairperson. We request our honorable chairperson to please come forward for a small token of appreciation and a small gift from Narayana Group. So we request the team to bring the honors, and we request the DGM to please come forward of Punjab, Mr. Shivnath. We also request all the principals to please come forward. We request Vikas sir, College Academics Coordinator, to please come forward. We also request Sahil sir, the Coordinator of High School Department, Nandakishore sir, the R&D Head of High School Department. It really means a lot. You have made time for Narayana Group. So definitely you will soon find Operation Sindoor will be hosted and also taken whenever it is needed for India from any one of the students from Narayana Group as well, under all the guidance of you, ma'am. So we request you to please keep visiting Narayana Group. There is a lot that we can learn from you. Thank you. And we request all the dignitaries to please take their seats. I request the Honorable Chairperson to please stay back. I request the DGM to please stay back. I request all the dignitaries to please, take their seats. We request DGM sir and also ma'am to please come forward. We have small honors for our students. We will be calling out students country-wise. And with that country, we wanted all the proud principals, academic team, and also, the members of the country to come forward. Before that, I would like to hand it over to Juhi ma'am for final signing of the jury, the treaty sheet, which we are going to share the honors. We request everyone to please present the treaty sheet.
So with this, we have completed our 4 topics of Model United Nations today, and it is now time to proceed with the signing of treaties. We have taken note of all our declarations and identified who will be signing the treaties. The treaty sheet is a sheet bearing the agreement where the solution is mentioned for a global issue. The solution for which we have received maximum acceptance, so that particular country's one delegate, whoever belongs to that particular topic, whoever has researched that particular topic, will be coming forward to sign the treaty under the guidance of the Honorable Chair. So, on to the left side of the sheet, the delegates will sign. That means the delegate who has researched on the topic will sign. And on the right side of the sheet, the Honorable Chair will sign as a mark of guidance to the students who would like to, who have given their solution, right? So, I would like to call upon the first topic, treaty signing nation, for the topic Good Health and Well-being, Germany. I request the delegates to come forward, and we request Honorable Chair to please guide students. Thank you so much, delegates of Germany. This is an equal contribution, collaborative contribution of each and every delegate of the country. We feel pride and honor for the entire team of Germany for your research work and maximum acceptance. We are moving ahead. I request Social Studies teacher to please join. Of quality education and strong institutions. With Asia's largest educational group of schools, students enlightening the knowledge on the quality education and strong institutions, we request the delegates of the USA to come and sign the treaty for the maximum acceptance on the topic quality education and the strong institutions. The team which helped in the guidance for the USA, please join for the photos. I request the principal, academic dean, social studies teacher, please join. A huge round of applause for the USA. Moving ahead. subject, we would like to call upon Germany. Congratulations, delegates, for gaining maximum acceptance for the topic technology, industry, innovation, and strong institutions. Infrastructure, innovation, industry, and technology. Congratulations, Germany. Moving ahead, calling upon the last topic, declaration for the treaty, we would like to call upon Delegate of India to sign. Congratulations, Delegate of India, for the topic, peace and security. I request the entire team to please join. What a remarkable job done by all the delegates today. Nations 2025 to 26 Narayana Group of Schools, Punjab region, and for which I would like to request Honorable Chair DGM, Mr. Chitnath, Nankishwar sir, R&D Head of Techno, Sahil sir, Coordinator of Techno, Vikas sir, Core Academic Dean for the college, to please come forward. Let us give a huge round of applause, please. We are going to now forward the honors for the delegates of today's participants. So we are going to start with the participants or delegates from Amritsar branch first. Alpha City branch delegates one by one. Representing India today, branch, please come forward for felicitation. Please welcome them with a huge round of applause. Also a huge round of applause for the hard work of the principal, Ms. Sheena Sharma, academic dean of the branch, Mr. Jatne. Although he is not here today, however, we appreciate his guidance. And a huge round of applause for the social studies teacher, Ms. Komal, and the soft skills trainer of the branch, Harshita ma'am. Congratulations. The certificates are here for Kushman Kaur, Abnoor Kaur, Ridit Shur, and Sehajpreet Singh. I request Science sir to please join. High School Coordinator of Punjab Zone, Mr. Sahil, please join for the honors. We do have certificates for Ms. Komal Preet, the Social Studies teacher for India. Ms. Harshita, Soft Skills Trainer. Amritsar Blue Valley branch to come forward for their felicitation, representing the United Kingdom. Please join us in the front. Let's greet them with a hearty round of applause, everyone. Sartaj, Astik, Imani, Ravni. I request Lankishore sir, High School R&D head, to please join for the honors. A special acknowledgement to the principal, Ms. Karanjot Kaur, Academic Dean Chanchal sir. We appreciate their dedicated leadership and loudly applaud for the social studies teacher, Ms. Priyanka, and to the branch soft skill trainer, Andeep ma'am, for their unwavering commitment. All right, everyone. Get ready. It is time to welcome the incredible efforts of Dr. Neetu Sharma, the principal of Chandigarh Road branch, who also hosted us so gracefully today. So special thanks to you, ma'am. And we would also like to honor the academic dean, Randeep sir, our social studies teacher, Ms. Bhavna, and the ever-inspiring soft skills trainer, Ridhima ma'am. Congratulations to the entire team. It is such an honorable moment for all of us. Let's keep encouraging to applause. A huge round of applause, especially for hosting our chapter. I now request the students of the degree branch to step forward. Kriti Jha, Bhuvan Gulati, Rudra Kumar and Prince. Please join. Everyone please join through applause. Let's applaud for their achievement. A warm round of appreciation also for the guiding pillars behind them. The principal, Ms. Amita Sharma, Academic Dean, Karan sir, Social Studies teacher, Surbhi ma'am. Kashmi Bajaj, Arjun Malhotra and Arya Chawla. Let's also acknowledge the dedicated efforts of the principal, Ms. Supriya Reddy, Academic Dean, Priya ma'am, Social Studies teacher and Soft Skills trainer, Dikshita ma'am. Congratulations to the proud team of Germany. Students, please make your way to the front for your felicitation. Thank you very much. Jaspreet Singh and the dynamic software trainer Shweta ma'am. Well done everybody. I request the dignitaries to remain here. I request the host branch principal, Dr. Neetu, to please give the mementos to our DGM, Mr. Shivnath. I request host branch principal and host branch AGM, Mr. Vineet, to please present the memento to our honorable DGM, Mr. Shivnath. Thank you so much, sir. Your presence really marked a difference. I request ma'am and sir to also present a memento to Nand Kishore sir, R&D head of high school. Thank you sir for your wonderful presence. Ma'am, please also provide the memento to Vikas sir, the college core dean. Sir, thank you so much for taking the time for us. I would also like to request Neetu ma'am and Vineet sir to present a memento to Sahil sir, the coordinator of High School Punjab region. What an honor to have you with us today, sir. Thank you so much, and I also request Neetu ma'am. Everyone, please give a huge round of applause for all our dignitaries. Thank you so much, everyone. Now I would like to request our host branch academic dean, Mr. Randeep, to come forward for the vote of thanks. Randeep sir is just joining us.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to all those who have made this event a grand success. On the behalf of Austin branch, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Honorable Chairperson, Captain Sonia Singh, for her inspiring guidance. We thank our Honorable DGM, Punjab, R&D Head Punjab, Zonal Coordinator, and College Dean, and all our esteemed principal for their encouragement and contribution in making this Model United Nations 2026 a memorable and enriching experience for our students. Special appreciations to our student delegates for their thoughtful participation and diplomacy. A special thanks to our host branch principal, Dr. Neetu Sharma, for her wonderful hospitality, excellent arrangements, and for providing such a warm and professional platform at Chandigarh Road branch. We extend our in confidence, diplomacy, and leadership. Let us also remember few words of Mahatma Gandhi. The future depends on what we do today. Our students have taken a strong step towards becoming a responsible citizen. Thank you once again to every individual who have contributed at every level. Your hard work and teamwork have made this event unforgettable. Wishing all our students continued success and looking forward to many more such enriching experience. Thank you so much and all the best for the future.
Thank you so much, sir, for such energetic vote of thanks. And moving ahead, before we end the day cannot end without a cake. So we have a special occasion today. Let me tell you all, Narayana Group of Schools, Punjab Zone, 1,350 plus students for the next academic year joining again with Narayana Group Punjab Zone. We request DGM Shivnath sir to please come forward, and all the principals, R&D head Nandakishore sir, Sahil sir, the AGM, Vishwas sir, everyone to please come forward, and we also invite our Honorable Chairperson to please join for this auspicious celebration for Narayana Group.
All of you, lend your hands. Lend your hands.